in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition, it's just on with the vision. We giving incisions, we feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the topic. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics, we just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces, ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces, ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces, we keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous, I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up.
I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. this. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I got it, deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it, though. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Into the dark, dark, into the dark, dark, into the dark. Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark, facing inner demons with the fire in your heart. Into the dark, time to see the light. When the lost they shall be found. Time to see the righteous take the ground. Forever walking into the darkness. Into the dark, facing inner demons with a fire in your heart. Into the dark.
Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back, it's foolish.
In it for the rush, levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose.
Push, 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 push.
Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose.
Push, 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 push.
Woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight, something to hold on, 'cause I count on checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger,
I'm feeling right. I'm about to go and get it. You never ever seen it quite like this. You best believe I'll keep you popping your head. Never ever gonna stop that chase of the bread. I'm turning up. You feel that heat? I'm checking the room up. The 808 thumping the beat. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Keep the room moving. I keep you shaking, yeah. Pull up another cup. Throw your hands in the air. I'm up, I'm energized. Looking like $1 million. How about we catch a vibe? We cannot give no. Rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown.
Rise and shine, Rocket League fans! The FIFAe World Cup is on its final day. We've got just 4 teams left here to represent their nations, and they are about to leave it all on the line in their quest for glory. I am so excited to be bringing you this action. My name is Rachel, aka Seltzer. We have a desk full of experts, and we have a day full of competition. I've got Cole, I've got Achieves, and I've got Johnny Boy. And gentlemen, we have a lot to get through today. We've got to pack it all in. So Cole, kick it off. How did we get here?
How did we get here? I mean, we started off with Group A, Group B. We had 1 or 2 surprises, certainly in Group A, but one way or another, Rachel, we've ended up with the 4 teams that we wanted at this point, the 4 best teams in the competition here for these best of 7s.
4 best teams that you clocked pretty early on, Johnny Boy, before we even got to this. So tell me a little bit about how these teams have gotten here with the preparation, the teamwork, and a little bit of the magic.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a different story per team. You know, the Saudi Arabia and the Brazil rosters, they are the expected teams, the 2 club level teams who are just clearly #1 in the region. As for France and Morocco, a little bit more of a mixed match putting together, obvious pieces, especially in Morocco's case, but players that we weren't sure how they would work together synergistically. So luckily for them, though, they've been fantastic. I mean, that's going to be a semi-final matchup later on today that everybody's excited to see.
And Achieves, you've been breaking this down on the desk with me since the beginning. Now we've got just Saudi Arabia, Brazil, France, and Morocco. Your thoughts for the day?
Oh boy, well, Saudi Arabia, they feel it's their time. If there ever was one, you'd hope it would be this one just because of the nature of how they put the teams together. So if there was ever a time for them to do it, it would be now. But apart from that, all bets are off. I think if Morocco pulls off an upset against France, it could be them. If Brazil strikes lightning, they could take down Saudi Arabia. Everyone can do what they can do best and win today.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the brackets and get a sense of just what lies ahead for these teams. We're going into best of sevens as we did yesterday, and this has given all of our teams a little more wiggle room to express themselves or a little more room to run into the wall, Cole.
I mean, you can see the dominance there. France 4-0 against Spain. Spain could never get going. Saudi Arabia against Chile. Chile fought hard, but really they didn't stand a chance against the quality of Saudi Arabia. There were the two battle games, Brazil-Belgium and Netherlands-Morocco. But, I mean, as I said before, these are the four we wanted to see here, really, as neutrals. They are the four that have made it. They're only going to get better.
They're only going to get better, and we are going to be keeping a close watch, not just on the games. We've been watching their heart rate. We've been checking in with their coaches. We have got a full sense of what these teams are ready to prepare. But all that remains ahead is to play these games. So as we're getting our teams ready, they're setting up on stage, perhaps, just some wishes maybe you've got, Chiefs, for how this might go. What are you hoping to see, irregardless of victories?
I want to see Morocco put on a really good show versus France. I mean, I know France coming into this one likely favorites to probably win the whole thing, if not Saudi Arabia. But Morocco, I think, has 3 excellent players. And if anyone's going to test France up to now, it will definitely be them. They have nothing to lose. They've got all the ability to get the job done. And I just want to see it at least go to 6. That's all I want.
Well, we've been celebrating the teams. We've also been celebrating individual players throughout. Community, we asked you yesterday who you thought the MVP was, and we've got your votes now. Let's check it out. RW9. Johnny boy, this is a player that you knew perhaps before any of us. What can you tell us about him winning this Axe Player of the Day?
It's just another thing to add to his list of ever-growing accomplishments at such a young age. Rawas was first, catching everyone's attention in the Rocket League scene online at the age of 13 when he started dominating the in-game rank leaderboards, and now, of course, he's old enough to play at international competition. He's dominating here as well, alongside his twin brother. His twin brother Kalir's actually came a bit later, and I remember when I first heard about that, somebody said, well, actually, that kid, Rawas, who's doing really well, he's got a twin who's also pretty good.
What are the
Top
odds?
100 player. I'm thinking that kid, there's no way.
They made 2 of them.
Someone's making it. I'm like, yeah, it was my twin that won that tournament.
Not only top 100, but actually also able to get up to pro level. He kind of waited until 14 and a half, and then the 6 months before then, he just elevated massively. They really are just an incredible story.
An incredible story, and it's amazing how much yet is to be written. But we had some incredible plays that are already marked in the history books. Let's check out the top 5 plays from yesterday.
No boost to work with, gets demoed. Nas, 1v1. Oh, Nas! They take a shot. It seems like Belgium's there to stop it, and now a redirect from Exo. Ruas gets past a couple of them, and then they fake everyone. It's brilliant.
That would have been almost a goal, just purely assuming that Zed must have scored here, but Monkeyman might. He does. It's Monkeyman with the mind game.
Astral, not enough boost to get back to it. Now Yan has an opportunity. One reset, 2 resets. Insane from Yan.
The overwhelming power of a great play. I was watching that Monkey Moon at number 2, and I was like, what does beat this? And then Yan came up, and I was like, oh, yes! I remember Chief jumps out of his chair when that happened.
You don't get to see the full court double flip reset very often. You got to give it to him when you see it.
I think as well, the fact that Brazil were in such a close game, it wasn't easy for them against Belgium, to me, elevates any goal when it's actually a competitive game.
Absolutely. Johnny boy, anything to add about those top 5 plays? We saw some sick stuff.
We're going to need to see more from Brazil today like that. That's what they need. They're looking for revenge against Saudi Arabia. A couple of losses against this exact same roster in this calendar year. 1 in a best of 7, 1 in a best of 5. So plays like that from Yan will definitely help them if they're going to get their revenge third time lucky.
Absolutely. And speaking with Brazil, let's check in with how they're feeling before the competition.
It's amazing, Pretty close, but we managed to win, so pretty happy to be here. It takes a lot of dedication, Every day playing. And when we arrived at Saudi, we played. So I think we prepared our heads, to the matches. And we managed to get top 4.
Astral, not enough boost to get back to it. Now Yan has an opportunity. One reset, 2 resets. Absolutely immaculate.
We will bring this home because we are doing our best and we are capable. We will beat Saudi Arabia, not easily, but with our strength, our attack, our defense. I see you in the grand finals.
See you at the grand finals, Cole. The confidence.
I mean, Trevino is absolutely filled with confidence. He is one of the loudest players here right now. You will see him when they score, standing up, trying to have a go at his opponents, really get under their skin. He is excellent for that and such a key player for his team.
Oh, that's exactly the kind of energy we need to bring today.
Yeah, energy, confidence. It's one thing to say. I want to see that though on the pitch. I want to see Brazil really go for this because they play their best Rocket League when they're in offense, when they're playing aggressively. And if they shell up and get scared of this Saudi team who have beaten them twice this year, then I don't think they're going to have a chance. But an aggressive Brazil, a confident Brazil, absolutely have a chance in this matchup.
We shall see. Let's check in with Team Saudi Arabia about how they're feeling.
It always feels amazing to win against your home crowd.
Stay in control. It continues to bounce back into the favor of Saudi Arabia. And Ruwash is going to take a shot. 10 seconds on the clock.
We have been working the whole 12 months to get to improve in the game and the communication and everything as a team. So it takes really hard work to get there. Pressure is normal. This is our 5th tournament together, so we are good at dealing with pressure. Being in the semi-final of the World Cup is a big pleasure, especially representing your country. It is really important for us to win the semi-finals, to get a chance to play in the finals and win the trophy. Especially our home crowd is very excited to see us win the trophy. I'm not scared of anything. I'm Saudi.
Since day one of this tournament, since the very first match, part of our story has been, will Saudi Arabia be able to make it to the finals and then finally clinch that win? Achieves, based on everything you've seen from the team thus far at this event, is this their shot?
Certainly possible. It probably should be, and if it isn't, that'll be devastating. It was a tough, heartbreaking loss for them in the Esports World Cup, and now to come here, you ratchet up the pressure higher here and represent your entire country, not just your own team. So if there's ever a time to break the curse of cracking under the pressure in the grand final, it would be now.
Well, both of our teams have their objectives in front of them. Why don't we head on down to the stage and bring them on out?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the FIFAe World Cup 2024, featuring our wonderful game, Rocket League. We're here, we're live, we are in Riyadh! What a time!
Ooh, okay, the crowd are warmed up, they're raring to get things started, and oh my goodness, Milos, yesterday's games, talk to me about that one. Oof.
Honestly, look, there have been a couple 4-0s for Veracity, but that's just because Cole was casting, so we're gonna have to kind of talk about that later on in the green room.
I like it. Blame Cole. Well, whilst the best of sevens might be a little bit more forgiving, one thing is for certain, these teams, these players cannot afford to take their foot off the gas. So let's go ahead and get things started with our Axe player walkouts. First up, we have Team Brazil! Their journey began in the Brazilian qualifiers 2 months ago. And with an aggressive play style against Belgium yesterday, they now anticipate that their opponents will play fast. But the question remains, can the Panthers pounce faster?
Of course, we have to ask the question after that game versus Belgium. Hello, STL. Bom dia, boa tarde, however you want to say it. At this point, we're kind of not sure what sort of time zone we're in. But, we're talking about that Belgium game yesterday. What do you learn from how close of a match it was to take into today's best of 7 as big lessons for the team?
I think the biggest thing is if we start slow like yesterday, Falcons or Saudi is going to crush us.
Well, I'm very much looking forward to the matchup. Thank you very much, STL. Good luck, Team Brazil!
Their opponents need no introduction. Welcome, Team Saudi Arabia! They promised to do it for the home crowd, soaring through Chile with a 4-0 yesterday. Fearless Falcons, can you strike faster than the eye can see? Can you teach Brazil how to take flight and send them packing?
And of course, we'll ask the same question here to our Saudi national squad. Dahum, salam alaikum. Welcome. How are you doing today? How are you feeling?
أحب أشكر الجماهير كلهم على حضورهم مرة ثانية، والمباراة تكون إن شاء الله حماسية. المرة الثالثة نقابلهم واثقين بإذن الله المباراة كلنا.
It's the third time we face Brazil, and well, we have our audience around us, going to help us out tremendously. Dahum, thank you very much. Good luck in your game. Very much looking forward to it for Saudi Arabia.
Well, the FIFAe World Cup is all about celebrating national pride. So if you are able to, please stand for the national anthem of Brazil. Now, if you may, please rise for the national anthem of Saudi Arabia. In a battle of flight versus fury, let's find out who will rise above and claim their grand final spot. Teams, good luck and have fun.
Good luck and have fun, Veracity. Milos, thank you for kicking it off in such a big way and with a classic esports wish. Now, both of these teams, we wish them luck, but what are the odds they're really going to have fun out there, Cole?
I think they will. I think the Brazilian players certainly are ones that seem to play with a smile on their face when it's going well. Saudi Arabia, of course, will be hoping that won't be the case. And the man we're looking at right now, Jan, he is the key for Brazil if they are to take this win.
And they've won here before. Well, Jan has won here before in Riyadh, and he was the best player in the tournament when they did. Team Furia, the older version of Team Furia, were led by Jan to victory, and he actually reverse swept TRK with his old teammates out of the tournament in the semi-finals. So although Falcons and Saudi Arabia have had the number of Brazil and Furia this year, it's not always been that way. These two go way back, and it's been more of a back and forth rivalry.
Yeah, it's definitely been hotly contested, and surprising to see STL in the short pregame interview just, call it like it is. If we come out slow.
Honestly said it, didn't he? I mean, we don't have to say it. If they come out slow, they're going to lose, and they know that because that's what happened last time in the summer.
Well, that does imply, though, is that we're going to have some rip-roaring Rocket League as soon as this one starts. Sometimes, especially in a best of 7, you can have 1, maybe even 2 games where the teams are feeling each other out. If Brazil have identified the fact that unless they are at 100% when things get going, they're just going to get steamrolled, that will lead to some really interesting plays from the off.
Look at Jan there, just flipping his toy in the back of his hand there. He loves to do
He always does that, doesn't he?
His little hand warmer that he likes to just play about with. Not that he needs any help keeping his nerves under control. One of the most experienced players in the tournament. He knows what's at stake. And really, for me, it's the teammates alongside him, Drafinho and Lost. Those are the guys that I'm more worried about. I need to, see some aggression, some confidence from them early on. Or otherwise, like STL, the Brazil coach said, the Saudis might run away with this one.
And you said Jan is the key, Cole, and while I don't disagree with you, I think the real indicator of how well Brazil is playing really stems a lot more on Drafinho's side of things for me personally, because I want to see him on the ball. I want to see him holding possession, and really by time he's a little bit loose with it the past couple of days, but it hasn't been terrible. It's just I want him to have an excellent game if they want to win.
What I want to see from Drafinho as well is if he does make a mistake, and he does have, he's missed a couple of open nets, a couple of saves here and there, and his head can drop, and he can then have a poor series. If he does make a mistake, which is going to happen against Saudi Arabia, he just lets it go, carries on playing his game.
Of course, there will be mistakes from all players. Rocket League is an impossible game to play perfectly, so there will be mistakes. But, it's interesting you mentioned that. It's not just about confidence. People think confidence in Rocket League, aerial plays, mechanics. That's not the only ways you can manifest confidence on the pitch. Taking time on the ball when you've got some, not panicking and just clearing it away to concede possession. That's confidence. Being able to just take control of the game. It's confidence to just throw yourself into a challenge with full knowledge that you're going to get outplayed just to give your teammate behind you an easier play on the ball. These are the ways that Brazil can be confident without, playing like Jan did there, double reset, goal of the day.
You don't always need that.
It's not all about goal of the day. There's other things as well that we need to be looking out for.
Well, the reputation precedes these players on both teams. Saudi Arabia versus Brazil. Both of them established rosters, long history of competition together. 5 times they've played against each other. This one, potentially, for the most important win here at the FIFAe World Cup achieves.
Yeah, it's a big shot here for Brazil to find some revenge. Like Johnny mentioned earlier, it has been a tough go for them versus this exact roster. And to be quite honest, I think it's only 1 game win the past couple of times they played.
Yeah, they got a game when they played in Swiss in RLCS, and then they got 0-4 at the Esports World Cup. At this exact stage, I believe, in this semi-final. So this is a really important game coming up. Just game 1. We talked about it in the group stage. Game 1 is so important. Luckily for Brazil, this time around in this tournament, in the group stage, Saudi Arabia were not actually that consistent in game 1s. So they'll be hoping for more of that. But yesterday, they swept the other South American nation of Chile out of the tournament. So we're not really sure what to expect from Saudi Arabia. I think they're going to come out hot, as they usually do in any match that's not a grand final, but you never know.
Yeah, I think they're going to try and come out hot, and I'm curious if that's going to be punished super hard by Saudi Arabia, because if Brazil goes out there like a house on fire and tries to really run them over, and they just give up 3 in the first 2 minutes, I'm really curious to see how Brazil would react to that.
I just don't think Saudi Arabia are that team, though, to back down from a fight. If Brazil go hard, Saudi Arabia are going to go harder, is my thought. So, sure, it can backfire, but what I'm saying is we're not going to see, in my opinion, some genius game management where Saudis sit back and let Brazil tucker themselves out.
We'll be shocked if this is a 0-0 overtime.
Oh, man, no chance. No chance at all.
Yeah, but these guys, these are the 2 teams who are most known for running up the score and playing over aggressively when they're already winning and trying to get crazy comebacks. So expect goals. For a neutral fan, this is a dream match.
With a goal being so aggressive at the beginning for Brazil, is there a chance if they're not able to pull that out that you could see them deflate over the course of the other games, or is that passion strong enough to carry them through?
Well, at the moment, you'd like to think the passion would be enough. And to be fair, we have seen it before from Brazil in the past. You back them up against the wall, and now all of a sudden they start giving you the best that they possibly could. So that is in the tank. The only problem with that is Saudi Arabia, once they get a solid lead, just tends to not give anything away at this point. They've developed so nicely into a top-tier Rocket League roster that it can be pretty tough to overcome a steep deficit, and it takes a lot to shake that off.
Well, it's hard to know what is in a player's head, but fortunately we have CJ on the floor who got a chance to talk to Drew Fino. Let's check it out.
Here with Drafino, Team Brazil, big semi-final match coming up, best of 7 against Saudi Arabia. What are your thoughts?
We are confident, they are a pretty good team. They have all the atmosphere for them, but I think we can win that.
You guys have had a pretty good tournament so far. Do you think you guys have another level that you can hit today on Championship Sunday?
Yeah, hopefully we can hit another level that we know that we are capable of achieving. So hopefully we can achieve that today.
You mentioned having to go against, obviously, all of the crowd today, everyone in the audience. So have you talked about how you guys are going to deal with, I guess, the atmosphere in the arena?
I think just try to be hyped up. Like they are cheering for them, but try to hype with the crowd. I think it's the only thing that we can do to try to turn that for us. So I think it's the only thing.
And if you guys do get to the final, is there one particular team, Morocco, France, one team you'd like to play more than another?
Yeah, I think the guys here, like France, the guys here, we want to play against them in the final. Just not only in the groups, in the final too. So hopefully we can get there and them too.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to Rufinho and Brazil.
He wants to face France.
I mean, I'd rather face Morocco personally, but maybe he's thinking if Morocco beat France, we'd rather have faced France.
To be fair, they did lose to Morocco in the group. They drew France twice, so maybe France is a better matchup for them.
There is something there.
Yeah.
The statistics, those do count for something. Interesting, too, he's looking to reach a new level with his team. You would look at Brazil, you'd like, how many more levels are really, truly above you? And are we really doing it at the semifinals of a tournament? But how do you do that, Cole?
I mean, it tends to happen that the team that wins a tournament is the one that it's a bit of an esports phrase. I'm not a massive fan of it. Pops off at the perfect time. It's never a team that grinds their way to a tournament.
True.
You grind your way to a quarterfinals. The way to win is to be at your absolute peak at the right moment. And another cliche: you can only beat what's in front of you. Saudi Arabia right now are in front of Brazil. If they are to beat them, they are going to have to play their best game, as evidenced by the fact that the last 2 times these two have played, Saudi Arabia have run out clear winners.
Absolutely. There's a lot of history, as we talked about lots of times, between these two teams. Interesting to see if this is when they can pop off. Have you seen any signs of a pop-off coming, Johnny?
For sure. I think, the France matchup in the group stage has given me a lot of hope for them. The fact they've been able to go even with games in the team right now with the best record in the tournament, the team with the best on paper roster in the tournament in France. That gives me a lot of hope for them in this matchup against Saudi Arabia, the second best roster on paper in the tournament. But for Brazil, I'm more concerned this tournament and this weekend about the random off games they've had, like their loss against Turkey, not getting a goal against Morocco. Morocco are a great team, but you'd think that Brazil would be able to break through them at some point, and they weren't able to do so. So they're not consistently at their best. They know that they can compete and even beat Saudi Arabia if they're at their best. But even they seem to be questioning whether or not that level is available this weekend.
I just want to say a word on the crowd, and you guys can see them now. I hope their chants are coming through. I'm not sure if they are on broadcast, but my goodness.
It's loud.
What?
I know, right? They're behind us. We've got our headphones in, and even at times I'm struggling to hear you guys because they are creating so much volume. It's amazing.
And they should feel that bit of pride for their team. They've earned the spot here, and they've looked good doing it. And the big thing, it's true in the sports world, it's true in the esports world when it comes to a game like Rocket League. The defense is what wins you the championships more often than not. And right now, that's just another small tipping point that you got to give over to Saudi Arabia. They have developed into an incredibly disciplined squad on that side of the ball.
I would love to check in with Saudi Arabia as well. I believe we do have an interview with CJ from a little bit earlier. Let's check it out.
Here with TRK from Saudi Arabia, semi-final match against Brazil. Are you ready for this match?
أكيد جاهز وإن شاء الله مستعدين لهم وإن شاء الله sweep.
And lastly, just something for the fans here in the arena watching you guys today. For the fans.
انتظرونا وشجعونا وإن شاء الله نبيض الوجه.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to Saudi Arabia in the semi-final.
Having watched these teams play and you recognizing even their habits before these matches, Johnny Boy, seeing that kind of smile on his face, what can you tell me about what he's about to do to Brazil?
Well, you wouldn't expect him to be such a demon on the pitch because he's just got the cheekiest grin all the time. He looks like he's pranked someone every time he got to the camera. Like, what's he done this time? But he has been a composed leader on the pitch. He's really grown into that talisman for Saudi Arabia, and taking that upon himself has been wonderful to see the response from the crowd that you're hearing right now.
And we're asking you, Twitch, who you think will win. Is it the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? Is it Brazil? Log your votes in now. And I'll pass the same question on to you three, Cole.
I'm not sure I agree with Chuck. Okay, now it's changed. For a second, Brazil were 55%, and I was thinking, sure, they'll put up a fight, but I'm not sure they're going to be the favorites here. That seems more likely, about 60% in Saudi Arabia's favor. I just think they are a better team.
60,
I think it's as simple as that, personally.
60-40 feels fair. You gotta pick Saudi Arabia if you've been watching the tournament. But that's the best part about Brazil. You get to the end of the road, here's where you know they're gonna give it their best. They're well aware of what's in front of them and how they want to attack it. They're coming in with a game plan. It's up to Saudi Arabia to prove that they can handle it.
Yeah, I agree. I think Saudi Arabia, based on this year's form at club level and this weekend's form as well, they look like the team who are going to make the finals run. They've been the best team outside of finals. It's not really anything to be proud of. There's no trophy for being the best outside of a grand final team. But that's really how we've described them all year. This isn't a grand final, so I think they're going to be composed, they're going to be calm, and they're going to get the job done.
They have played in stadiums before. They have played in full rooms. They've played from the comfort of their own houses. But this situation feels unique. Cole, is it?
Yeah, I was thinking exactly that, actually. The fact that, sure, at this point in Rocket League's evolution, these players are used to huge stadiums, 10,000 plus. But there's a distance between yourself and the crowd in those. In this, it is so tightly packed. It's like an intimate gig.
Yeah.
It is. There's no way you can tell. If you make a mistake, you'll make eye contact with one of your fans in the crowd. It's a different sort of pressure.
Yeah, it is actually a lot of pressure. It's something to be said about the guy standing 20 feet behind you versus right over your shoulder, looking at what you're doing. It does kind of ratchet it up subconsciously.
And so many watching online as well. I mean, this is for your nation, national pride on the line. Saudi Arabia have got plenty of that in the building today, but there is a contingent of Brazilians who are going to be making noise if the Brazilians start to get goals and start to get momentum.
They've got the breath of the spectators on their neck. They've got the light of their phones shining, and there is so much to claim here in victory for our teams. If they're both ready, then we can prepare ourselves, distribute the fist bumps, and send it on down to the pitch. Gentlemen, we're about to begin the final day here at the FIFAe World Cup in Riyadh. And we're beginning with two of the strongest teams of our tournament. It's time for Brazil versus Saudi Arabia.
Two teams hoping to represent their country in the grand finals of the FIFAe World Cup. We got Brazil versus Saudi Arabia, turning into a Rocket League classic.
These two have faced off what feels like a million times. But at the end of the day, for Brazil, Saudi Arabia has always been inevitable.
Saudi Arabia, you heard the desk talk about it. The keys to success for Brazil, it has to be start fast, never let off the gas, and Yan, he's got to be at the forefront of it for them. On the other side, Saudi Arabia, you heard a chief specifically say it, they don't let go of their leads. Their defense, one of the best in the entire world in the semifinals, especially here in Riyadh. There are a few teams you could count better than them. Lost up high for the bump, got lost and almost got it, but the layers are there. Trofino with the save.
I feel like that's just a tiny taste of what we're going to be getting from Saudi Arabia as well. The level of aggression that has to come out against a team like Brazil will be intense. The pass doesn't come in because Ruas can find it himself.
Well, it's a domino collapse with two whiffs here. So Ruas sets it up, and you see Lost, he's lining it up. His eyes are on Saudi Arabia, and he just doesn't even get the touch, and Lost, he's expecting more power to come towards the net and causes the whiff, and Saudi Arabia will absolutely take it.
They hold on to their first goal lead, and now Brazil has to go all in. Killers, his shot just goes out to the corner, and Yan sends it straight on through into the Saudi half. Trofino completely gets his taken away from him, and the Twins work together, a shot on target, set off to the side, the follow to float in front. And Saudi taking their time. Killers, half a tank to work with, off the backboard. The space take it away.
Neither of these teams know how to slow down, do they? Whenever they match up, it's some of the fastest games of Rocket League you'll ever see. Another clear downfield for Brazil. They've had almost zero offense here in the first minute and a half. Saudi Arabia really trying to push their foot on the gas. But TRK, you hurt his confidence. Drafinho trying to get something going for them. A little bit of a possession, but Yan drops it down. That actually works out for loss. TRK jumped on him immediately. Great response there from TRK.
And Killers just gonna call himself off this one. A little bit of a passing play to try and break on through. Instead, Brazil are the ones that send Saudi racing back home in the corner. Fight for control. This one slightly more in favor of Saudi as they push towards that mid-line. This one back, lost, right place, right time. You see Yan trying to go for some disruptive bumps, but Saudi's just faster. Here comes TRK, and he said, away.
Yeah, that's tough. That ball was going pretty fast, and he couldn't get the catch too far underneath his car. And Brazil getting a little bit more now when they're on offense. You saw that play earlier, trying to shade them off with a bump. Get that back pass or even a 50 out to your third man. Brazil have to find a way back out of their own half. They have stabilized, though, and not letting Saudi Arabia get all of the pressure. That's just a dump off, though. Roas gets to carry it out. Oh, he's downfield.
Killers, a pass. Oh, it's just a bit wide, but Killers has a little bit of space here. Lost has him red. And Roas just lurking, working together with his brother to help TRK have the space, and he finds it around the corner, around one. But Brazil have done an incredible job so far of reading each of these shots, but this is one of the better ones. Roas off the tail end of his car, too slow for power, pitch off the side, goes back out into the mid, and every single follow, Jorby, has completely been read by Brazil.
Brazil are in trouble, though. They cannot find an outlet, desperately searching for one. They finally get one on the skinny and have a touch up underneath, just top of the box. There's nobody available. And Brazil unable to truly possess the ball. Every touch, Saudi Arabia have an answer for it. Killer's not able to drive that ball through, though. Lost takes it away in the midfield. Wants the bump. Drafinho up. Denied. Saudi Arabia avoid the bump. They keep things solid here on defense, and time's starting to tick away. 1-0 for Saudi Arabia. Brazil, the offense few and far between, but more and more they got a high touch. Yan underneath, got the 50, but again, taken away. Killers gets to play it around, a little awkward in front of the box. Nice job to play it down towards the corner.
Even when they're awkward, the recovery is still incredible enough to be able to make those saves. And Yan's trying to get this one dropped down. Another read from the backcourt, but they're going to try again. This one, great clear for Saudi. Yan is going to collect it. This one around one. It's a little bit of a team bump, a little awkward, but he does have the space, and 1 minute remains as Yan races back, gets that 100 boost, enough to make a save.
Well, Brazil have struggled to find those outlets. They're not finding each other on defense, kind of lose their eyes a little bit. They can't let the speed of the game get to them. They love to play fast, but when it comes to another team that can match their pace and match their speed and are unwilling to slow down, Johnny talked about it on the desk. They could be their own worst enemy when they drop some of these weird games where they're not able to actually dominate like they can. 30 seconds left. They have a chance here, but Saudi Arabia keep on diving in front of the challenges. Roas gets in front of that one, even in front of the second one. TRK, the pop out in front. That's not good. He's boostless. Yeah, top shelf.
They found a tiny gap in the defense, and Brazil have tied things up at 20 seconds on the clock. A great sign of life right between both the defenders.
All about timing there for TRK, too. Came up as he tried to pinch it up. He didn't have any boost, and that was a tough ball to hit at the speed it was going. He would definitely want that one back. We expect a player like TRK to make those touches, but credit to Brazil and the pressure they created in that moment, Hercules. This final 10 seconds, Brazil finally get what they needed. Can they build a little bit of pressure here at the end of regulation? And why not for the semifinal here at the FIFAe World Cup? Why doesn't game one go to overtime?
You wouldn't want to have it any other way. Back into the kickoff we go. Saudi Arabia trying to make their push on forward, but Brazil has a tiny chance to break out. They do. The air dribble forward might give some space. Drafinho tried to go for the bump on that one, but already back is Ruas. Pass over to TRK. TRK to that backboard, but a great read.
Killers looking for the pass, but Brazil have the angles covered. They have the lanes bottled up. That's not the bounce that Saudi Arabia were hoping for. That'll be perfect for Brazil to look for a way out. Look at Roas chase him down and create another 50 opportunity for Killers. Brazil actually get the better of that one. Demo on the backside. Lost, forces his way through one, gets bumped on his recovery, and now Saudi get the move back downfield.
A lot more aggression coming out from both ends of the field, but Brazil is really trying to up it. This one from Lost to Yan around the corner. This challenge still goes in favor of Brazil. This one down. Can it be collected? No. Saudi Arabia is just faster. Killers tries to put himself in a 1v1 as this one bounces out from the corner. He'll leave it for TRK, but TRK is wide.
This whole pressure opportunity started with that Trevino backflip. He was the guy to take that 50 in the midfield. Lost had to try to make up for it. Looks like Brazil are okay as long as they get this clear out into the corner. And, well, you heard the crowd's reaction to that one, too. TRK almost getting the gravity dunk. Lost still having control of it, and Brazil are struggling to get back to the midfield.
A minute and 25 into this overtime. We expected a close game, but this feels a lot closer than I think even the crowd might have anticipated. As we wait to see who is going to ramp up the pace next. This one falls into the hands of Trevino. He's got the space, he's got the time, he's got the reset, but Killer's got the ball.
Good start, good shot. You gotta work a little bit harder than that though. Lost, pass in front, it's in traffic, denied. Sitting in front of it, Saudi Arabia ain't gonna make it that easy. Trevino get into the challenge quickly, but Saudi Arabia refused to bend on defense. Get through one, bounce on the ramp, TRK slipped across, Brazil get back to the corner. Killers trying to protect the retreat and keep the ball. They do, Rolas waits on the wing, avoids the bump, and will wait on the right side as Brazil try to break out again.
And it was low boost, but for a while, but here it comes!
Oh! Well, the second man on the pass, he got bumped! Oh, what an end to that game! The second man gets bumped on the follow-up, and then another bump in the net means nobody can follow up on the save, leaving an open shot for Saudi Arabia. What a chaotic ending to game one.
Every single player involved, whether they liked it or not. But it goes the way the crowd wants. Saudi Arabia take game number one in overtime.
That's a tough one to swallow if you're Brazil. You want to start strong, you want to start fast. They just could not get it going. I mean, the first 2 minutes were completely dominated by Saudi Arabia on offense in terms of pressure. And I mean, it was tough for them. They finally get it going though. In the back half, they were able to score, and then this little play right here, great follow-up bump as well to recover. The follow-up man gets bumped. He starts boosting down immediately to recover right after that. The reaction time to get that in front and then to get the bump, like, it didn't go perfectly there for Saudi Arabia, but they made it work. They had generated that opportunity and just outplayed Brazil in that moment. Super impressive stuff.
You talked about the pace of play, by the way, that Saudi Arabia can bring, and that's one of those moments, those key moments where Saudi outpaces Brazil in such a tiny way that Brazil could not keep up. There was no recovering from that. There was no figuring yourselves out in just a few seconds. It's just pure discombobulation on a goal line, and now you have to sit there knowing you were so close. But at the end of the day, this was only game number one. We still got a long road ahead.
And for all of their effort, Brazil, they kept it close. They had plenty of their own opportunities. This is not looking like it did. These two teams, these 6 players met a couple months ago in EWC, and it was not close. It was a Falcons 4-0 beatdown. I had commentated that game, and, well, it was brutal to watch there. They were all over them. It looked like they were 2 levels above this Brazil team. And that's impressive to do, considering how good we know that Brazil are. But this Saudi team, they can hit a different level. They've shown it before. They're showing it right now. Fake. Back over to Killers, as he'll take his time. Just trying to feather it. He sees there's not an exact opening, and wisely leaves it. This is just brilliant from Killers.
This is so clean. Killers gets the reset and the bump, and it's just enough of a bounce for Ruas to spot the space in the goal and put his way through.
And he fakes the touch to the backboard. You see the player from Brazil on the backboard anticipating Killers' touch. He doesn't, he just lets it go, and all of a sudden, he's out of position, lost on the kickoff, trying to get this going. Game 2 starts as game 1 did, with a quick Saudi Arabia goal. And Yan will be the one to receive here on the back wall, trying to get something going for Brazil.
Brazil trying to work together, continuously getting intercepted. And the follows from Saudi Arabia just seem to be too clean right now. And around the corner we go. Yan trying to follow up his touch with TRK's disruptive allows Ruas to take control of this just for a short moment. But again, even just a minute in, when Brazil do have the ball, it doesn't quite feel like they are in control in that moment.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to create that consistent pressure. Saudi Arabia is so good at, you know, it's one thing to jump in the defensive third and cut off a pass. It's another to cut that 50 off and then immediately be able to follow it up from your team. Brazil have not been able to do that effectively on defense. It's taken more effort from them in that department. But Saudi Arabia, they get out quickly. And Yan, no bump there. Killers actually is out of the play now. Yan with the catch underneath, Lost on the call off. But both Yan and Lost had run out of boost as they tried to put that one together. And if that is an encapsulation of all the pressure they just faced on defense, they were starved trying to actually get on offense.
I got to give respect to Killers. Even in just that tiny play, it was such a struggle to try and get back in recovery, yet on no boost, he still managed to get all four on the ground, but Brazil takes it back. A pass to center. Great save from Ruas out to the side.
There's the world's best defender. Hey, floating in the middle of the net. I see your pass. You're not getting by me. Nice catch, but Lost had him red. Maybe looking for a bump as well. Brazil back in front of it. Ruas, what a great carry. Gets it over Drafinho as well. A little chain dash, and everyone has to respect him. Happily leaves it off. Like Saudi Arabia, they're letting Brazil hit the ball right back into them. Happy to have it. Yan gets across. That's a double commit. Drafinho lays it for Lost. Lost 1v1 pop-up, but challenged and knocked away. Well, Saudi Arabia have an answer for every question Brazil are giving them.
Right now, one of the bigger key differences between Saudi and Brazil is how close Saudi Arabia plays to this ball. Ruas keeps it to himself as this one floats near net. Killers is going to wait for this one to fall towards him, and he talks about it perfectly. They allow Brazil to just really throw this one away to them almost every single time. This one to Ruas. Finally, a small disruption, but he almost gets an angle on it. No connect.
Brazil again trying to move downfield, but Drafinho's touch a little away from him. Easily challenged, easily knocked away. Even this one, you got to wait in the midfield line. Drafinho, this one looks decent, but look at the angles. Going farther towards that back wall, be a lot harder to actually shuffle that ball out to your teammate. They're not shading their approach enough. It's too easily read by Saudi Arabia. Here's a high pass up. They're starting to get a little cheeky with it, back and forth. Just not able to find it on target. Enough time for Saudi to get there. Ruas pops it over one. Drafinho ready.
And I fully expect Saudi Arabia to anticipate a lot of these infield passing plays because that's pretty much what they've done every single time. But same can't be said for Saudi. The solo plays continue from one end to the other. TRK, he took a shot. It was taken away, but Killer's right behind, lurking in the dark, takes this shot. And Saudi go up 2-0.
In the dark is correct, Hercules. Yan turned straight into it thinking he's going to get a catch downfield. Killers is shaded behind the ball. He lost his eyes on him. Brazil's awareness has not been there in game two completely. Saudi have had them on lock. Even that touch right there, your 50 is just right back to a teammate. The way they complement each other almost feels like they're just one brain.
Killers almost found his little goal line shot there. Lost, bumped off the ball. This one headed back. No connect means it's going to fall straight to Killers. And Brazil's trying to get a little bit faster with it. Decide what they want to play at right now. Off the backboard, shot on in. And Yan is going to give Brazil a foot in the game.
These touches in control, you can follow it up. That touch right there from Lost, brilliant to beat them in the corner. And Drafinho playing a close second man. That job is easy. Lost touch in the corner, the hard part of that one. The equation, of course, solved with Yan. And Brazil have bought themselves 32 seconds to get the game-tying goal. Lost will get that one on the kickoff. They tried the quick read. Yan gets underneath it. Lost still there will prevent a quick clear down the other way. Drafinho, that's a retreat touch. Yan trying to get in front and get dirty. Drafinho, pot off the wall. And they can't find it. Here's Ruas 1v1. Lost is there.
This one's back and thankfully into the hands of Brazil just for a short moment, but it is low boost. 8 seconds on the clock. This one's taken away. Almost in. Follow-up doesn't come through, which means a save to the side and a waste of time is the only answer. This one's still in play. Pitch back. Will it be caught? No.
2-0 for Saudi Arabia here at the host nation of the FIFAe World Cup. And you've heard the crowd. They are fully behind them. You see Yan scratching the chin, wondering how to break through this team, and I go back to what Achieve said on the desk. He's so smart, you know? He's like, look, world-class defense. Defense wins championships. That time in game 2, Brazil had so much more opportunity when it came to offense, yet they only generated 5 shots on net, but they were in the blue half a lot more. Difference is they couldn't take the shots because they're just getting challenged out in the thirds, and then they get immediately cleared out. They lose their eyes on where Saudi Arabia are. The awareness isn't there, and they're still able to keep it close, but this is the difference.
Right now, Brazil, each game there's a different focus. The problem is they have to be able to do both simultaneously. You can't have full focus on one as far as offense is concerned, and you can't be fully focused on the defensive end. But for now, a timeout has officially been called.
That's when you gotta call it. Let's go over to Miloš to figure out what's going on.
Thank you, friends. And yes, it seems like Saudi Arabia has really taken this here. We talked about this earlier. We're saying, Saudi Arabia, are they going to take it? We're going to have to charge it up. You're going to have to get loud. We're going to charge Hyundai Ioniq, but I need to hear you. Ala, Brazil! السعودية! طيب خلينا نجرب من هون. برازيل! طب من هون السعودية! بأعلى صوت برازيل! أعلى السعودية! خلي يشرج أعلى ورا جديدة السعودية وأعلى!
Miloš is getting me pumped. Man. All right, Brazil. You take the time out. You get the time. And STL was saying it in the pregame interview. When they start slow, they just have to remain confident. They got to keep talking. You see Mateus giving some words out, fist bumps all around. Seems like vibes are okay. It's not always been the case when this Brazilian team has been down 2-0 in tournaments past.
I think a lot of the times, though, when you are going up against a team that you have played so often, you are going into it, of course, with the respect and the knowledge of what is the most likely outcome, and you are trying to change that. So Brazil has to keep that positive mentality, knowing that they've been in situations like this before.
Now, for two straight lands in Riyadh, this Brazilian team is down 0-6 to this Saudi Arabian squad. It has been a while since they've tasted even a game victory against them. Here's a pass in front, give it goes, shot right into Killers. Up high off the ceiling, Yan has that read. Again, you'll have to do a lot of work to break through this Saudi Arabian defense.
Right now, Saudi is just breaking through Brazil once again. That's a great bump, could allow them to get on out past mid, but the bump is returned, and so is the demo. TRK takes this one away. Reset with a lot of power on it, as this one goes straight into the nose of Killers. Wrong person you want to have the space to the backboard like this. The double is in, and Saudi Arabia goes up.
He's taken over the lobby, avoids the bump with a vertical launch, and then gives them a little bit of an absolute explosion into the net. Killers. How about that? You can take the time out, you can take a deep breath, but we're gonna knock the wind out of you right at the start. Oh, Brazil. I mean, what can you do here? You feel like you're trying to settle it down, you're trying to build that pressure, and nothing is working. Everything you're doing, it feels like Saudi Arabia can almost see the future. And how are you supposed to deal with future vision? You get stunned out. Brazil looking for a way to actually get any kind of leeway here in the blue half. They find nothing.
Just a constant attack from Saudi. It never seems to end, and unfortunately for Brazil, even when they do get this ball like they did just now, it almost immediately falls out of their control. Killers' touch falls out of his, but it's immediately sent back to him, and then they take advantage of it. TRK back up to Killers. Killers tries to take the shot forward, but the clear comes through.
The touch quality from Saudi Arabia is almost perfection. They dropped it. Curse your loss, my bad, buddy. Got underneath, and he'll have the third. Actually, he's going to cut right in under and get that 50. Despite the bump, Killers has control of it. Will take it on the nose, trying for a dunk. And they just seem to know exactly how to play Brazil's position. How to make that ball pop out away where they can't follow it up. Yan will leave that one go. Brazil, they've certainly tried to show the feint. Even right there, Yan cuts like he's going to cut in, but he actually dips out so Lost can get a clean touch, but still it's a 50 and they can't break out of the orange. Whoa, that one might not be good though. Actually, never mind. Killer's already up in the air, and Brazil are still just absolutely getting out pressured. Trofino underneath with a reset. Finally, they get down. Transition, Trofino!
Absolutely disgusting. If you wanted to put your foot down and say, we're not going down without a fight, this was the way to do it. But I do got to give a little credit to Lost. He threw himself in the net at that last defender to really ensure that that opportunity was going to be viable.
It's a classic Brazil move there. When you start getting started slow, how do you get the offense going with a real quick transition? But can that be what actually jump-starts this engine? Right now, it's just been rusty. It's been real rough as Brazil try to get the oil and the engine all smooth. Here they go down underneath. Trofino catch back off to the 50, but that follow-up just too slow. Lost was expecting something a little different. Still, Yan makes it work. You see that one touch, that 50, where Lost was just a little off. Your positioning is off by a couple of meters, and you're talking about you desperately diving for a save and happy that Saudi didn't have a better shot.
Right now, Brazil looking a little bit better than they did in the first few games as far as when they get that ball, they are able to hold on to it for a little longer and find some space to work with. And Saudi Arabia, on the flip side of things, are just trying to get back to where they were, preemptively figuring out every single attempt. They haven't been quite as predictive as they were before. As Yan almost gets around one, he just continues to push himself forward, but it doesn't matter. Ruas sends Brazil going home. The shot on target, but a great save.
And had to avoid that bump. There was no way he was going to get that touch, but great layering again there from Brazil. And then they get stuck with this transition. And look how quick that is on the return fire. Trofino racing down the field, but they have to contend with a Saudi Arabian every time they move just a couple of feet. That one off the wall, off the corner. Yan. Too hard, too high, but he makes the touch work. They bump into each other. Roas will always be ready for it to help his team out. Lost. That's too heavy of a touch and broken up. Yan too high again. Brazil struggling to control this ball, and they're gonna get punished for it.
I was going to talk about the fact that Brazil was sending one player extremely far up, but instead Saudi Arabia said double it and give it back. We're going to send two upfield and work together to get around one last Trofino with very low boost. And Saudi Arabia claimed the one-goal lead with 40 seconds left on the clock here and look to get a third. Although Lost might be able to respond here, this one's sent out to the side and the clear comes through.
30 seconds for Brazil, otherwise they're going to have to find a way to attempt a best-of-7 reverse sweep. We all know how likely that one is. Trofino, nice pop on the 50s. Unfortunately, no boost to really drill some impact into that third. Yan, pass to Lost. Lost, no, denied! Two cross for Saudi Arabia on defense. Brazil hold for now in the final 10. Lost is jumping, and he's got to recover. Nobody from Brazil is there. And another clear. Trofino tries to hold. From the midfield, pass down. Yan, pre-flip, not there. Lost with 1 second, dunks him. Roas saves it, but the ball's in the air. Yeah, no! One more game until Saudi Arabia greet themselves to a grand final.
They just know how to do it better than everyone else. Their defense is impeccable. There is no matching what Saudi Arabia can put out onto the field, and right now Brazil are left scratching their heads because not once, not twice, 3 times has this been a disgustingly close game for Brazil to contend in. But in last moment efforts, it's the Saudi defense that really makes all the difference.
Brazil are getting dipped on. It's got to be tough if you're a Brazilian out there watching your country try to beat this team. And you know, if you're a Rocket League fan and you've been following this Brazilian team for a while, you know how much of a struggle it's been for them to beat this Saudi Arabian squad. They've had their number. The last 2 series they played against each other in games, Saudi Arabia are now 7-0. You might be talking about 2 sweeps in a row for this team, and this one for the FIFAe World Cup, this one where you're representing your country on your home turf. And you could really make a statement here to France and Morocco by putting Brazil down right now.
You want to talk about national pride, there's no better place or time to do it. To the Saudi fans in the crowd, you are one game away from another grand final. Let them hear you.
The inaugural FIFAe World Cup. Saudi Arabia would love to get there. Brazil, you're talking about marathon mode from here on out. We're going to have to see something that we haven't seen yet. Roas, quick pass out to TRK. Still are able to get there and stuff the attack, but those follow-ups have just always been so slow. Brazil don't feel confident that the 50s are going to go their way, so you see their positioning reflecting that, sitting farther back, always expecting that ball to come back because, well, for 15 minutes, it has.
It just feels like the same story every single time right now. There has to be something different. And Brazil, it's very difficult because they are trying, 100 different ways to get around the defense. They've tried pinballing it all the way around. They've tried the solo plays, but Saudi is just stronger. The drop down to TRK from the midline gives Saudi their early lead.
Hey, you talk about pinball, how about the triple bumper? All three getting involved. And Saudi Arabia going for the high score, 1-0 again. I think they score around this mark. In all four games, at 4-10, here we go again. And Brazil, that's got to be so frustrating with every single game. There's 4 minutes where you're at the deficit. You can't find a goal until later. If you can find one here, it might feel a lot better, but always there will be a Saudi Arabian. TRK, quick attack downfield, pass in front, goal!
If you are Brazil, you cannot commit like that as well. Because Jorfinho had himself racing back. Ruas and Killers boxed out Yan on no boost. There was no way he was going to be getting back to that goal line in time. And Saudi Arabia recognized that Brazil are having these moments where they're cheating up just a bit too far. And a lot of this is due in fact to, you don't want to be in the deficit, like you said, Jorby, right? For 4 minutes, they are fighting for their lives, and now they're going to have to do it to 3.
Well, they've been bending Brazil, and now they're trying to break them. This one, all Roas. There's TRK in front of it. And what are you supposed to do if you're Brazil? You absolutely have no answer right now. 3:40 to go in this game, Hercules. And the way that it's going, it feels like it's over. That one, certainly it just may be.
No words. In all honesty, one, the way that this team can spot each other. Two, in the off chance their shot just happens to miss the mark. You have to be 100% prepared for where that follow-up is going to come through, and Brazil just was not in a position to do so. 4-0 with 3:30 on the clock puts Brazil in a moment where right now, not only are you fighting the 3 players across from you, but you're fighting your mind. This is purely a mental game at this point with one foot in front of the other. They tried across the midline, lost, flick over one, Killers out into the corner.
Just not enough in the clear out. There's no immediate follow-up. That one fortunately came out to Yan. Saudi Arabia all come off the back wall. Jorfinho passed out in front. Brazil got to get this clock moving in their favor. They need to be scoring like now with this 4-0 deficit. But how about Saudi Arabia putting on a show for the home crowd?
If you're going to commit to a bump, you better make contact every single time. I love the dead ball on that, though, and Killers recognizing that, whoa, if I just stop my car right here, I got all the time and space to myself. 5-0 on the clock, less than 3 minutes to go before Saudi Arabia claim their sweep into the grand finals.
Desperation, a fake kickoff, and Saudi Arabia handle it excellently. In fact, it's them back on offense. Talk about a backyard beatdown. Jorfinho not able to get anything going there. And how must this feel for the Saudi Arabian team? They came in with so much confidence, with so much, TRK, he comes in with so much aura. This crowd chants his name over and over again. The heart of this Saudi Arabian team. And it's gotta feel great, especially if you're sitting in the, the crowd right now. You're big chilling.
Yeah, no, if you are a Saudi Arabian fan, you are sitting back, you know you're in a great spot. If Saudi Arabia were to Brazil on their territory, I actually might lose my mind. Killers' touch actually sends this one out and gives Brazil the moment to find their goal, but 2 minutes and 15, I think realistically, with the level of insanity that Saudi has been at, this is way too little too late.
And again, you have to think about how frustrated Brazil are with this. They know what they were coming into. They know how good this Saudi team is. But it's got to be frustrating when time and again you go against them and it just doesn't click. Routinely, this team looks like they could be the best in the world. But we haven't seen Yan be that guy in this lobby. We haven't seen anybody really on Brazil able to make that step. There's been slight mistouches, slight miscues, and moments of brilliance, but that one right there, Lost, not even gonna get that one. Lost finally puts it in. Unfortunately for them, that just sets up a Brazil.
Saudi Arabia, you have 1 minute and 30 seconds to pull off the funniest thing right now.
I don't think we've ever seen Brazil get Brazil.
I don't think we have either, and I think on an international stage, let alone the World Cup, that probably would not be the best time. Lost is going to deny the Brazil with that one. At 1 minute 27, Brazil have put their foot back in this.
We will continue to never see Brazil get Brazil in Rocket League.
They said if there's one thing we're not going to allow to happen, it's that.
Yeah, you know, you can clap us for nothing, but embarrassing us in that way, no thank you. That will hurt right in the national pride.
Off the kickoff. Brazil back where they've been for the mass majority of the series in their half, defending shots from the entirety of Saudi Arabia. Killers given way too much space. The pass over to TRK finds its way on target, but it is a great save from Brazil, but it's not over yet. The pass back and in. 2 Killers gives Saudi the 7-2.
It's not over yet, but it will be over soon. The 7th goal. And something that just feels so routine for Saudi Arabia. One of the most high-powered offenses in all of Rocket League. And we're asking that question. Everyone's like, this is France's tournament to lose. So what do Saudi Arabia have in the tank for them? Well, I think they're putting it on show right now against Brazil, that no matter who comes out of that second semifinal, they will be ready. Semifinals in Riyadh are not something that Saudi Arabia have ever struggled with. 45 seconds is a victory lap. Brazil, they had a great tournament. They drew with France both times that they played them. A tough group for them. They ended up drawing to Turkey, and it's that kind of play, that kind of what's been a mark on Brazil's run, on really Brazil's, how do you say it, just how they've played, not just in this tournament, but in tournaments past. Consistency. And they have never been able to put it consistently together. They get so close to the finish line, and then something breaks. Something doesn't click anymore for this team. But everything is clicking. All machines, all cylinders firing for Saudi Arabia. The heart, the home, headed to the grand final.
This roster had a very interesting journey to get here. In the group stage, they were the draw merchants. Day number 2, it felt like no one could take them down. And today, they reclaim their spot. A spot that has been never denied to them. The grand finals. Congratulations, Saudi Arabia.
Brazil had a great run in this tournament, getting second place in their group, making it the whole way to the semifinals, beating Belgium to get here, and falling to the home team, the host team. And the crowd all on their feet, happy to see TRK and company represent them here in the host nation of Saudi Arabia in the inaugural FIFAe World Cup. And don't they look great? They look like such a threat. No doubt will be a tough bout, no matter who comes out between France and Morocco. But before we get there, we got Milos with the winners.
Yes, we do. Saudi Arabia victorious on home soil and into the grand final. Joining me is the home coach of the squad. Now, the home, one thing that I saw, even though you were up 7-2, the entire team was focused the entire time. How is that happening through the squad? Because a lot of teams will just let go at that point. كنتوا مركزين بكل الجيم هون مع انه 7-2 روحانيين ضد البرازيل. كيف انتم محافظين على التركيز هيدا خلال هالجيم؟
أول شيء شكرا للجمهور، شكرا لكم على دعمكم وحضوركم. الشيء الثاني بخصوص النقطة اللي قلتها، احنا نحاول نسوي اللي علينا في الملعب ونشد حيلنا مهما كانت النتيجة، نقدم اللي علينا ونلعب لعبنا والنتيجة بيد الله سبحانه.
First of all, thank you to all our fans here that are cheering us on, but it didn't matter what the score was. We're always going to be focused up on the win, and that's exactly how we got it across the line. Now, you have either France or Morocco on the lawn on the other side. Who do you think you're going to face in that grand final? You've been in finals before. So how do you feel about that? You have a choice. أكيد عندكم فرنسا والمغرب بالفاينل. أي فريق بتفضل من أول مرة بتكونوا موجودين بالفاينل أكيد؟
أكيد المغرب ضد فرنسا مباراة مو سهل توقعها، بس بناء على الفورمة في البطولة هذه أتوقع فرنسا.
اوكي، عندك شيء لكن تقوله لفرنسا او للمغرب بهالماتش هيدا؟
ايش ما
عندك شيء تقوله لفرنسا او المغرب قبل ما يبلش الماتش تبعهم؟
هذا بقول لهم يتجهزون، احنا بنجي بكل قوتنا وباذن الله الكاس لنا.
There you go. To France and to Morocco, I mean, it's expected, either one of them, big teams, powerful teams. So I'm just to say, good luck. We'll see you in the final regardless. There it is, the home. Thank you very much. Congratulations one more time, Saudi Arabia. They are in the final!
Saudi Arabia clinches their move on to the finals with a beautiful 4-0. Absolutely dominant play. And I have to say, Brazil called it. If they didn't come out strong, they might not come out at all, but Chiefs, they did make an attempt.
Yeah, they had a pretty okay shot at it there in game one, but after that, I mean, you can't sugarcoat that pill any other way. Saudi Arabia came out games 2, 3, and 4 and just did not let off the gas. That Brazil defense, try as it might, could not keep track, and that's the thing that makes Saudi Arabia so dangerous. The attack is so multi-layered and has so many extra levels to it that a lot of defenses struggle to keep track of everybody. Jorby mentioned it during the cast, and boy did it show no more than that last one, the complete mental meltdown of Brazil as they just got blown out of the water to close it down.
Yeah, Brazil, one of the best offenses in the world, but I think Saudi Arabia have the best offense in the world. And at the club level, this exact roster, Falcons have got the best offense for this calendar year. The defense is really the question for them, and at the start of the series we did see a couple of panicky touches out of TRK and the Twins, but the longer the series went on, the more comfortable they got and the more one-sided the match got. Once they started playing at their best, Brazil could not hang with them, and it really, going back to game one, they had to win that one. If TRK and the Twins are making some mistakes there, you have to capitalize, otherwise they are going to run away with it.
Well, it did look absolutely clean and cleaner and cleaner and cleaner yet from Saudi Arabia. Not only were they scoring to win, by that last game, it looked like they were scoring for the art of it, Johnny Boy.
Yeah, and their record now is perfect in the playoffs, 8-0. France can do the same thing if they can sweep Morocco later. I don't expect them to, but it's almost like Saudi Arabia have sent France or Morocco a message there with the dominance against Brazil, because Brazil were playing very close to Morocco and to France in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty solid. I believe France won the first round and then they went to draw the second time through. So Morocco.
Was it draw twice, I think?
No, I checked. France won the first.
France won the first one against
Brazil?
Brazil?
And then Morocco came back, forced to draw the second time around.
Okay.
But it was close. I mean, Morocco definitely figuring out their, what
more competitive than what we just saw here.
Yeah, definitely that. That's for sure.
When we had the live heartbeat readouts throughout the match, I don't know if you're keeping an eye on that, but I remember, Johnny Boy, you pointed out that one of our players was...
Yes, it was TRK.
TRK was unbelievably higher than he was the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, he was averaging pretty low, if not the lowest in the earlier days, and this was definitely a higher pressure situation for him. So game one, he was higher heart rate than we're used to seeing, and those are the trends we're looking out for. We know that some players are averaging higher than others, and as long as it's consistent for them, that's fine. But TRK in the final and the Twins in the final, I'll be looking to see if they can keep their heart rates under control, if they can keep calm, or if they're going to try and use that adrenaline, save it for the right time of day. Because who knows, might not be sustainable for an entire tournament, but maybe just for one series, they can let it go crazy.
Amazing. I love the idea that they are able to control it like Batman, keep it under lock and key. But let's check out the heartbeat readouts and see if they were in sync and how high those pressures
I mean,
got.
look at TRK at the very start, almost spiking to 150, and then he got back more towards his normal level as the series went on. So definitely a nervous start perhaps for TRK, and it looked like that on the pitch. This almost confirms what we could see in Game 1.
All on the exact same wavelength, though, pretty much across the board. Crazy.
The whole lobby, actually.
Yeah, all just dialed in together. Like, they knew exactly what they wanted to do, and then, oh man, just it's funny how little the heart rate
everybody
manipulated at the end, because they're like, go, 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 and they're like, yeah, man, this is cool.
Yeah,
and then I see a sharp rise at the end there when I think both teams realize, wait a minute, we're getting into the 7-1 territory here. Let's make sure that doesn't happen from Brazil's side. I'm glad to see that they didn't get 7-1s in the semi-final of a FIFA event.
Yeah, one better, 7-2. Nailed it. But every one of those goals has value to us because every one of those goals charges our Hyundai Ioniq. So let's check out how high we have brought this number now. Let's power it up. We're going to go all the way around. Oh, we did
Whoa.
it.
Okay.
I wasn't sure we were going to get all the way around there, but clearly
that's pretty good for 4 games.
Yeah, that's the 9 goals in the last one, I think, just got us over there.
So we were looking at these miles before. It looked like we had just been able to reach Morocco, but if we go as the crow flies, we might actually be able to drop Team France off at home too.
Yeah, they
don't
keep
say
scoring
that.
many goals in the last one, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think they're wanting to go home quite yet. They got some work to do, but all the teams left in the tournament, they're only interested in one thing, and that's winning and bringing that trophy home with them, even if it is in the high-end or not.
How many more goals do you think we can get on the day, Johnny? We have 2 more matches. We're at 1,096.
Oh, more or less than that semi. I mean, I expect there to be more games in the second semi-final, but maybe not as many goals. I could see some low-scoring games here potentially, so I'm going to say less goals. Not a full charge in the second semi is my prediction.
Devastating.
Oh, I would love to see more
I hope
goals.
I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Right? We've seen
Me
some
too.
beautiful ones and more to come right after this break. We'll be back with our next semifinal match. Welcome back to the FIFAe World Cup featuring Rocket League. We're coming at you live from Riyadh, where Team Saudi Arabia has proven why they are the home team and that you really need to bring it if they're going to let you play on their pitch. A 4-0 win over Brazil to take them to the grand finals. Now, France and Morocco will face off for the opportunity to challenge them. Welcome back, gentlemen. James Bond, welcome back to the desk.
Thank you.
Wow. Did you enjoy that?
I mean, not really.
Oh,
you know?
He wanted more.
Ever since Chile upset USA, you want to root for the underdog. You want some of that chaos to maybe hope that this team can at least make it interesting. But Saudi Arabia, they're an unstoppable force. Undefeated. They drew a lot in group stage, never lost. 4-0, 4-0 now through quarterfinals and semifinals. They look unstoppable. And so, you know, I was rooting for a little bit more of a fight, honestly.
Well, I do wonder which of these next two teams will bring it to them. We've got Morocco, who shared some thoughts before this match.
We played well. It was a good match against the Netherlands. Yeah, it was a really good series. We played well. We started a bit slow the first game, but then we have a really good team environment and it works. I think it's just being serious, being concentrated. We can even be better, like we're playing well, but we can step up again. It's an honor, like, to be able to play for your country. Like, it feels really nice to play for them. It gives you more motivation to do well and everything. France is a really good team, but we're really confident we can beat them. Like, we've seen them play, we played against them in practice a little bit. We know we can beat them, but it can go both sides, and we just hope it goes for our side. It's the first ever Nation League tournament, and it will be really nice if we can go to the final and win it. Hopefully we can, we give our best, so we want to leave the trophy for sure.
He's going to do it. Atachi will score again. Nas, 1v1. Oh, Nas obliterates the Netherlands on this one.
Morocco looking so strong, and considering that both Morocco and the team they're going up against, France, are teams that were put together specifically by their nations to compete in this tournament, they've brought together players that haven't played together before, and they've separated players that currently play together on the same team. So, Chiefs, when we look at France versus Morocco, how do you think that's going to come into play?
Well, I mean, if you're trying to think about who it is, obviously it's Monkey Moon for France and Jirali for Morocco. They were teammates when they just won the RLCS World Championship just a few months ago. So, you know, you have a nasty little nation split for this one, but all things considered, bonuses on both sides. They're both well aware of what the other person is capable of. They know what they like to do. They understand tendencies. So hopefully, in my opinion, I think Jirali likely the one to try and press the attack. Monkey Moon probably the one who will be defending, ideally in my mind, against Jirali. So, because he's aware and he knows what he can do, right? So the other two, that gives them a lot of freedom, a lot of leeway around the pitch in my head. So for me, I would like to see Zen and Vatira really go out there and show that, hey, this is between us two. You know, those two guys are going to go beef it out, and we're going to go duke this one down.
Well, let's check in with Team France and see if they agree, Chiefs.
Started off that on behind, but nearly got there. Oh, good pace,
wow.
then charges here. Monkey Moon, it's just so simple for France.
There is no fears. Like, the format being how it is, I'm not even scared of, having a bad moment and then having to bounce back, because if we have a bad moment, we are out of the tournament. So it's either we win the whole tournament, either we're going to be out. So there is no fear. We go with full confidence like we've always done. All of the guys are really, really confident right now, and the results are helping them. They're feeling confident, they're winning, so they're feeling even more confident. And right now I'm not jinxing it, we're not unstoppable, but it did look almost like it today. It's semi-finals and it's the last day, it's Championship Sunday, so it's gonna be great. Just hearing the anthem, it makes you feel something, right? I'm so excited to play the semi-finals, and I hope we actually get to the finals and win the event, obviously.
Nice to know that Team France isn't taking it for granted that they'll make it to the finals, even if the rest of us are, James Bond.
Yeah, they seem to be well on their way. Looking at their performance so far, they look unstoppable.
Absolutely, but will they be unstoppable? We'll find out. But first, we have to welcome both teams to the stage, so let's send it on down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. One more game separates us from the grand final, and we have to decide who makes it out of semis.
You know what, Milos? If that first match was anything to go by, I bet our next two teams are shaking in their boots, because that could very well be them. So let's get ahead, kick things off with our ex-player walkouts. First up, welcome to the stage, Team Morocco! With a strong showing in the group stage and a love of Rocket League that spans across generations, their only loss was against the very team that stands before them now. This is the final hurdle before Grand Finals, Morocco. I hope you're ready to turn up the heat and let them hear you roar.
So we're going to have a quick chat here with staff here, first of all. Assalamu alaikum. Hello, welcome. It's good to see you again. Now, you know, yesterday's game versus Netherlands, many would call it an upset. What did it feel like to be the dark horses of the tournament so deep into it?
Maybe an upset to some, but honestly, we knew where we stood, and we felt like yesterday was very representative of how we thought we were going to look like. So yeah.
The grand final for you?
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you very much, Zathu. That is it from Team Morocco.
With the crowd cheering on Morocco, I don't envy their opposition of France. Undefeated in series from group stage and a clean 4-0 yesterday. Having boot camped in the National Football Centre of France, they have remained cold as ice up until now, but will they melt under a whole new level of pressure?
French butter is certainly known for its qualities here, but do they have them in them? Ferran, let's see you again. We have a quick chat before we start off with the match. First of all, bonsoir. Hope you're doing well. Next up, look, you made it look easy against Spain yesterday, but many would call this game a bit personal between you and Morocco. Do you feel that that's the case?
Nah. If it's personal against Morocco, it's personal against everyone. So we're just gonna play, win, go to the finals. That's the plan.
A clear line for France. Thank you very much. Good luck in your matchup. That's it from Team France.
I know you all might be booing now, but in the spirit of competition and respect, if you can, please rise to the national anthem of Morocco. And now, if you can, all please stand for the national anthem of France. teammates collide on the pitch. Gentlemen, take your fist bumps, go to your seats, and let's dive into some more Rocket League.
Thank you so much, Veracity and Milos. Congratulations to these two teams just for making it this far and taking their seats on this semi-final stage. But more congratulations to come for the team that can overcome their opponent and make it to the finals versus Saudi Arabia. As we watch these two teams take their seats, Achieves, knowing that one of them will end their tournament run after this match. Give me a vibe check.
Yo, what a shot for Morocco.
Right?
Like, that's really where it lies. We all know, people came into this tournament thinking it's a two-horse race. It was really a matter of, Morocco gets the nod on paper to be like, oh, they could do it. But now they've made it to the point where if it happens, all right, what are we dealing with here, right? So, vibe check. Hey, let's get a game. Let's see what we can do. You have nothing to lose. You're already, in terms of the scale of your RLCS ecosystem, Morocco's pretty small. It's these three players, pretty much.
And I mean, Morocco, even looking back to the group stage, they were able to draw France as well. So taking a game off of France is no small feat, Achieves. This Moroccan team, they have the quality. They are a world-class team. They're a threat, and France cannot overlook that.
Oh, definitely not. If France looked past Morocco, you're in for a rude awakening, that's for sure. And to be honest, Morocco, one of the few teams that actually, believe it or not, strikes me as the closest in play style to Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia not afraid of taking pretty much any 1v1 that they can find down the pitch. If there's a chance to trap the ball and try and force something on the defense, Saudi Arabia's going for it. Morocco's the same way. They just go about it differently. Saudi Arabia will take, any pad, down to the floor, up and around. Morocco's like, nope, shot from the top, shot from the top, shot from the top. And it's a lot to continually try and go up and fight against that. So France may find itself surprisingly backed up, perhaps early on, just caught off guard by the willingness of Morocco to go for something like that. It's all a matter of how the defense adjusts. Or if they've got their number from the start, and then it's not looking good.
That would be a dangerous thing. This match, France versus Morocco, as Achieves said, two of the closest match teams we could hope for in this semifinal. If anyone has a chance of taking France out before they meet Saudi Arabia, it might be Morocco. Bursting up from the floor, coming right out of the boost vent. James Bob, what is down there, actually?
It's just pure boost.
Just pure boost.
Pure boost, piped right into the arenas so that these players can keep on playing. But, Morocco, they are good. France can't look past them, but at the same time, this French team, I see people talking on the internet. I wonder myself, is this the greatest team of three individually talented players that we've seen team up for a competition?
I guess you'll find out if they make it to the grand final.
And even still, I think you'll settle it in the grand final. Saudi Arabia to sweep their way through all the way to the grand final. Team France has an opportunity to do the same thing. And I think that is what a lot of people are expecting, is that this French team comes out. This is a best-of-7 format. They're going to be locked in right away, feeling way more comfortable. And, I could easily see them going 4-0, 4-0, just like Saudi Arabia. Spain only scored 2 goals. They got shut out 3 of the games against France. So this French team, not only are they deadly on offense, but their defense is so hard to break through.
And outside of Drali, and even that as a scale isn't necessarily even, the experience factor is definitely in favor of that French roster when it comes to playing, live event, high pressure scenario, late in tournament, you only have one life. Morocco definitely had a disadvantage there. So does it make a difference? Who can say? I'm sure the heart monitor will have a story to tell you.
Yeah, I think you can make that argument maybe for Nas. Nas hasn't been able to get to that stage, but Itachi, a major champion.
Yes.
Drali, a world champion. Those players know what it takes. I think the real challenge for Morocco is just the raw talent depth that every single French player has. And they're well matched individually, but the French players, you see, Morocco experiences that camaraderie as well over there, but there's something special about these French players.
There is absolutely something special about the French players, but we've been keeping an eye on Morocco. Itachi has been separating himself from the pack as well, and we had CJ sit down with him right before this match.
Here with Itachi, Team Morocco. Big semi-final coming up against France. Are you looking forward to this one?
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a great match, like a really good match, high level, and I'm really happy to play it.
Had a chat to Vatira as well. He's looking forward to it. He said a bit of rivalry as well, obviously former teammates. Is there an extra feeling in this matchup?
Yeah, to be honest, they are friends. Like I love France, I love Morocco, I love them both. So like, it's not a big rivalry for me. It's just going to be a good match, and I'm really hyped to play it.
And first time getting coached by Sathu. What have you learned from him? What is he doing for the team?
No, he's doing a really good job. Like he brings the calm we need. He brings everything we need, and has a really solid game plan. And he tries his best to apply it. And he's really helpful since he's here. So yeah, it's a really good coach. I'm really happy we have.
And who would you like to play in the final? Would you like to play a bit of a Brazil or Saudi?
Both are fine for us. Like either we don't. It doesn't matter.
Perfect. Well, best of luck to Itachi in the semi.
I really love when a player and a coach and a team doesn't have an attachment to who they're going to face. They know what they're bringing to the table. They're confident in their skills. Itachi said it. Doesn't matter who they fight in the finals. And first of all, they've got to get through France to do it.
That's that winner mentality that you have to have. You know, people are going to say what they want. Oh, favorite this, favorite that. Oh, they've got no shot, blah, blah, blah. You don't have time to worry about that. When you're down there on the stage, you know, you better know that you can go out there and get the job done. Nothing worse than undermining yourself before you've even started and went to kickoff.
Absolutely. And we also have an interview with Vatira from Team France and CJ right before this match as well. So I'm interested to see how their opinions match up.
Here with Vatira from Team France ahead of your semi-final match against Morocco. How do you think that match is going to go?
I think it's going to be a great match because Morocco is a great team. So I hope we're going to win, and it's going to be a good match for everyone.
And is there a rivalry here? You've got teammates on the other side as well, or former teammates as well. Is there a rivalry? Do you feel like you want that? Do you have that extra motivation to beat them?
Yeah, I will be happy to beat both of them, Itachi and Rally. It will be cool for me. So yeah, I'm excited.
And if you guys were to make the grand final, which nation, who would you like to play the most in the grand final?
I'd like to play both of Saudi Arabia and Brazil, but I would like to beat Brazil because we played them twice in group stage, and we didn't beat them. We did 1-1, so I want to beat them.
You've won a major before, but what would it mean for you to win the FIFAe World Cup for France?
It will be a good start for me because it's been a while I didn't win the LAN, so it will be a cool thing to win the FIFAe World Cup. And yeah, I will be pretty happy to win this with France.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to France in the semi-final.
Thank you so much, CJ, for that and for all your interviews this weekend, pulling some great information out of the players. So much love between these teams.
Oh, well, I mean, for good reason. I mean, Vatira teamed with Itachi, won a major with Itachi, is now going to be teaming with Drali with hopes of winning more majors, more world championships. But I think Vatira is that player to watch. There's mutual respect between these two teams, and to win an event like this, something so special, the FIFAe World Cup. The first time Rocket League's been able to compete in something like this with nations going up against nations, this would be massive for Vatira. So the pressure is going to be on. He's that one French player that I'm looking at to see how he handles the pressure of a match like this, a chance to make it to the grand finals to claim that cup for your country.
And for once, he doesn't have to fight other French people to get there. He's probably been very glad he doesn't have to go through the rest of his entire existence.
But he's now playing his teammates,
yeah.
You know, former and current. So it's never easy for Vatira.
Twitch chat giving 43% to Morocco for this one.
Pretty good. I mean, I'm not surprised that Morocco gets a little love from chat. They have probably earned that respect. I'm not sure if I'd quite go, you know, as close to 50-50 as it is. You know, I'll probably go the same way I thought Brazil was. You know, 60-40 feels appropriate.
60-40 does feel it. Like that's the right call. Just with looking at the group stage results, Team France has been absolutely dominant. They have looked like the best team in the tournament, but this is where you prove it.
Well, they got to keep looking like that because they've got to get through Morocco. Both very impressive, but only one can continue on. So as we send it down to the floor for our next and final semifinal match, it's time to start things off between France and Morocco.
Saudi Arabia wait for the victor of one of these two fantastic teams. They've faced each other before in this tournament, Johnny Boy, but not yet in a best of 7.
And France very much the bad guys of his team, but they'll be quite happy to spoil the party here in Riyadh. Monkeyman's already done it this summer at the Esports World Cup, and what's the start? Perfect kickoff, going back right there to Zen. Not fully back right in the corner, but just a little bit, enough to get him first to the ball, and he slots it.
If there's a question of how important game one is, then I wonder how important the first 5 seconds are. Just making sure you don't give anything silly away, as Morocco have done, and France have worked intelligent kickoff to get them going. Zen already in the scoring books. This has been the Zen of old. This has been the best player in the world. But here come Morocco. It's actually with the double. Charlie's in.
Oh!
And it bounces on, and he totally meant that, I'm sure.
What a response. Morocco immediately up for this. Drally backboards it. Look at the speed of Itachi beating out Monkey Moon. And then, yes, Drally's shot did take a deflection off the defender, but that's really a play where you'd favor the attackers, and they'll feel like they've earned that with the pressure they put on France.
They'll be happy as well that it's one of their favourites scoring that second goal here in the crowd. As Vatira cuts in, Vatira's interview saying, who would you rather face in the final? He's like, oh, Brazil. I want Saudi Arabia to go out. Not the best way to endear the crowd to you.
You know, I think he had a fair enough reason that wanting to beat Brazil. They've drawn to Brazil twice in the group stage. They want a win just because, you know, for Vatira, he is so competitive. He's even thinking about what will people say if we win this event and we didn't beat Brazil in the group stage. People will say that we're the same as Brazil. No, he's trying to think 5 steps ahead, prove utter dominance over everyone.
We're not dominating Morocco in this first game just yet. The 2-second goal was good, but here's another chance to return their lead. It is Vatira, and it's 2.
Yeah, no clear coming through for Morocco. It's actually bumped out of position. Drally misses it off the wall, and he had plenty boost. Usually when the ball's bubbling about the box like this, it's because the defense don't have boost to work with. Drally just didn't react to that one in time. Couldn't get a good clear.
You see the heart rates there, Itachi jumping straight up to 150. Shows the intensity these players have. As he and Morocco try and get back into this first game again. Itachi puts it low, Monkey Moon straight on the ball. Here comes Vatira to the ceiling, wants to get this second touch, instead leaves it to Monkey Moon. All 3 France players involved, get used to hearing that, because it seems to be the only way that they attack.
And they've been brilliant synergistically. I mean, the way that they've combined, despite being such a new team as a trio. Morocco and France both new to international competition. Unlike Brazil, unlike Saudi Arabia, who've been playing together as rosters the entire year. But you wouldn't know it. If you're tuning into Rocket League for the first time this event, you'd think these guys have been teammates for years because the synergy they've displayed on the pitch has been fantastic.
Vatira into the corner, going to be following this one up himself, steals an all-important 100 boost, so Itachi has to slow play with Zen approaching him fast. Now Monkey Moon's the middle. I thought we'd leave that one to Vatira, but I did forget. Wait a second, it's Monkey Moon, my bad. Continues the attack. Charlie sends it long. Zen's already up. Is anyone following that? You can see Charlie playing hugely in front of goal. And you identified to me, Johnny, before this started, Charlie versus Zen.
Yeah, that's the matchup for me, player versus player. Zen has been absolutely on fire this weekend. And the one player on Morocco who can match that solo prowess is Drally. Zen replacing Drally on that 2/3 roster for RLCS next season, alongside Monkey Moon and Exotic. Drally's got to prove that he was the better third for that team. Nice clear there by Monkey Moon. Vatira on the end of it. Zen's the only player with a lot of boost right now for France. He is waiting in net. It's a good clear. You have to make sure to get good clears like that one that buy your teammates time to get back in the game.
Here is Monkey Moon, the man who won the Esports World Cup, then he won the World Championship, and now here he is at the FIFAe World Cup in the semis, confident of going through to the finals. Monkey Moon clears that one long. Going to be a touch here for Itachi. Zen's waiting at the near post, has to turn around that one. A bit of awkwardness between him and Monkey Moon. Won't see that too often. But Zen is able to chain dash his way to safety. Charlie gets the catch. Monkey Moon up against Charlie. In comes Vatira. That one's to the backboard. Now should be able to clear it easily enough. The game slowed down just for a second.
And even though France had the winning record against Morocco in the group stage, Morocco won the most recent game. They might be threatening to win this one. That's good defense there by France to make sure the ball stayed away from the follow-up shots that were coming through. Now here comes Itachi, though the attack's not done. Looking to leave it for a teammate behind him. Here they come. Vatira with a soft clear, but really France are getting strangled into the net and almost dunked on. Morocco looking to tie the game once again.
Lovely touch that was earlier on from the Moroccan. Nas tries to keep it going. Itachi there, touches it for himself. Vatira sends it out wide. 1 minute and 11 left, so no panic stations for Morocco just yet. I think what we're already seeing is that this one won't be as dominant a performance for whichever team wins, as we saw earlier on in the other semi-final. I'd be shocked based on the eye test of this one up to this point. Itachi takes his touch. Monkey Moon in the middle, that was charged down there. Nas up against Monkey Moon, and Charlie can take his time. Zen watches his teammates swipe away at Charlie, and now Monkey Moon can boom it long. These are all important touches for the French.
Yeah, it's great clears, good communication and defense. France playing off each other's touches so well. That's how the series finished yesterday against Spain in the quarter-final. When Spain finally started to come alive in attack, France gave them nothing. The defensive synergy was every bit as impressive as their synergy in offense and in the midfield. That's a harsh lesson Morocco are learning right now.
Zen, 20 seconds left. One more would seal this for the French, but Nas has come away with the ball, emerged with it. Morocco continuing to be dangerous throughout the entirety of this first game. Batir up against Itachi. Itachi sends it high. It's only Zen that's there. Morocco needs to get hold of this ball immediately if they're to do anything in this game. Charlie prods it forward. Itachi's on this one. He fakes out Batira. Gets the pass to Nas to get the bump as well. He does!
What a play by Morocco. Itachi knocks the middle, bumps the goalie out of the way. Zen smashed out of the way of this one. Nash slots it as well. No time left on the clock, and he made sure to put that over the line without bouncing.
Itachi only had one thought when that ball went high. Swipe at anything French that he could see. And his heat seeker missile was accurate. Nas out wide. Now it's going to bounce. A couple of bounces, in fact, towards Zen, who can see up the tier of the pre-jump, but Jirali had read that one. Itachi tries to take out Monkey Moon, can't do it. Nas sandwiches the ball down to the floor. Zen up against Jirali. Nas going towards his own goal. Awkward here for Morocco, but Nas does pretty well with it in the end.
Yeah, you can't really ask for much more from Nash there. Get a clear ball. Itachi might be bumping Monkey Moon again. Really physical with his aerial play, Itachi. They said it wasn't personal between them. You wouldn't know it with the way they're playing on the pitch.
Oh man, so many teammates, so many former teammates in this one. Every combination of players has played together at some point between these two teams. They will know each other's games well. Zen goes high. Charlie gets the save. Doesn't matter if you know how Zen plays. He still finds a way to break through you over and over again. Vatira bounces off his own back wall. This one's going to be a chance for Nas if he can beat Monkey Moon, but nobody can beat Monkey Moon. Vatira into the center. Here comes Charlie. Has 100 boosts in front of him, leaves it for his teammate. Gets the pinch, it's accurate, but Zen was way too far back for him.
Yeah, Monkey Moon would have had that covered even if it was maximum power. What's that double by Itachi? Wide awake for the match here. Nas, stealing double, reset. Not able to get much height on the setup. Now Itachi forced into defense. This player gets stopped short by Monkey Moon. What a close game we've been treated to in game one. France being tested early in the semi-finals.
Zen, it's a decent read, and now Monkey Moon can follow up. He's got a flip reset up against Charlie, who made himself as tall as he could on that back wall. Awkward stuff again for Morocco. They find themselves in these tricky positions, but still somehow find a way to wriggle their way out of it, time and time again, proving a tough nut to crack for the French. A team that have been scoring 5, 6, 7 goals against opponents throughout the tournament. How will they fare when it's a little bit closer? Monkey Moon tries to go above Charlie. And he and Nas, the two of them, get that ball away. Nas, one more chance. Can he get the reset? Yes, he can. Between Monkey Moon and Zen, though, gets the huge save.
You're not wrong. What a save by Zen. Nas looking phenomenal with the aerial control. He had the option to flip into that at any moment. It really was. Perfect air dribble on the approach. Zen read it the entire way.
Monkey Moon up against Charlie. Charlie just touches it forwards. That's exactly what Zen wanted, though. Nas waiting for Zen's next touch. Vatira booms it long. So France starting to have a bit more time in the Moroccan half. Zen thought for a second he could come for this one. Instead he didn't need to. It's Vatira. He gets game one for France.
Just when Morocco let their guard down, Monkey Moon snipes Vatira in the middle. That's an outrageous pass by Monkey Moon. Morocco thought he was going to shoot it, but he slipped it by infield to Vatira. Vatira cutting across from the back post. Morocco's blind spot. They did not see him coming.
All eyes were on Zen there, and you can't afford to take your eyes off any of these French players for 1 second. We can see from the highlights here, though, it was 2 seconds in when France got their first goal, only a minute in when the third went in, and the next didn't come till the 0-second mark. Huge play from Morocco. That'll give them heart, that game one performance, even though they lost it.
Yeah, the comeback certainly will. That's what they need to be thinking about. Because at the end of the game, it was still France who emerged victorious. And Vatira with the winning goal. He is going to be feeling phenomenal about that one. But are you worried about Morocco here? Because earlier on, when Saudi Arabia took down Brazil in game 1, I will admit I was worried. I thought we might be about to see a blowout here, and I'm not just saying that after the fact. It's because we've seen it before. But in this matchup, I don't get that same feeling. What about you, Cole? Do you think Morocco are going to turn this into a long series? Maybe they're going to come back and dominate it. What do you reckon?
I can see a long series based on what we've just seen. We know that Morocco have fight in them. We know that if they concede early goals, even if they go behind after equalizing, they're going to carry on going. And we also know they have the composure that comes 0 seconds when no margin for error remains. They are able to keep their wits about them. So Morocco certainly have enough against this French team, in my opinion, for this series. The question is, will France continue to improve themselves? That's the factor that I wasn't taking in when I had that rant just now.
Yeah, that's the problem for Morocco. You really do feel like at some point in this series, Zen is just going to put the ball in Morocco's net, and there's nothing that Morocco are going to be able to do about it. Monkey Moon probably got similar ideas, just with less air roll being used.
Well, Morocco have already done better in game 2 than they did in game 1, surviving the first couple of seconds and an initial wave of pressure from the French. Now Charlie to the ceiling. Nas thought about going for that ball, but instead rotates out. Lucky he did, because here comes Vatira. Nas into the middle, then into the center. That one's going to fall, I think, for Charlie. If he can read this one, it was an awkward read. Monkey Moon goes to the race. Doesn't even think to glance where Itachi might be. That's not his style. Zen goes high. Charlie with a chance to shoot. He goes to the backboard. Is anybody following up for him? Not quite on this occasion. Zen up against Nas. More danger for the Moroccans. Vatira clears it wide.
Yeah, Morocco definitely threatening from multiple angles, just like France. Both these teams like to spread out in offense and deny clears, try to pounce. Oh, look at this from Vatira. France have got a 3-pronged offense of their own. Vatira nearly found an angle on the backboard there. Not entirely sure how close it was from the angle we had, but knowing Vatira, it was probably extremely close. Oh, Monkey Moon knocking at the door. Here comes Vatira again. He's going to fake it out for Zen. He just passed it right back to him.
Yeah, big saves again from Morocco. They've been stalwart in defense so far, but how long does that last? Vatira gets a flip reset towards Zen. So clever. Zen, does he go for the double? He does. He's got the read. Is he not quite? Monkey Moon following up. Another massive block. Vatira, the ball's just behind him. Swiped at it somewhat. It's all he could do. But look at the unrelenting French pressure.
Morocco need control. They need somebody to bring the ball down, and that's Itachi who does just that. Now he's going solo the other way. Delayed air roll shot, top shelf save by Zen. Follow up comes through. It's the slow shot on target. Zen again there with the save. Morocco close, but it does feel like France have come closer in this game, and overall do have the edge in the series, not just in game 1, but just in the general flow of things.
One Morocco counter could completely change that, though. The momentum can shift on this one. Zen, he's an expert at stealing momentum. Gets that one to the corner. Vatira in the middle. Monkey Moon, Charlie intercepts him. This is more good play from Morocco. This is what they have to do. Make sure that France don't have the time to take these first touches. That's where they've got to show a little bit more composure when they finally do get an easy hit for themselves. Do they take the touch? Do they force the 50? Or do they boom it away?
A lot of the game being played in the back corner of Morocco. They're getting demoed away here. It's actually looking for Drally downfield, but it's cut off early by Monkey Moon. Not just an interception, but a pass as well to Vatira. Air dribble dunk doesn't land. Look at France's commitment to the attack. Even though they're running out of boost at times, they're still sticking around in the Morocco half. Fake from Zen. Oh, what a save by Itachi. How did he see that one coming?
Well, it's that former teammate synergy. He knew what his old boys were cooking. Nas sends that one long. Vatira is up. Mammoth first goal approaching. Itachi tries to get it for himself. Monkey Moon says no for now. Charlie over the top. Vatira takes a clean touch. Zen's up against Nas, but Nas is going to win this one. Nas used all his boost, but Itachi was there to help him out. Itachi with the flip reset. Charlie follows that one. It's the first, but Vatira doesn't allow him to have any more. Nas actually has time to reverse and then go forwards. Nearly got something more from that, but was swiped away at the last.
A crucial touch onto Nas there. As the challenge came through, Nas was cooking up something France would not have enjoyed. Another very close game here. This is sort of what we expected from these two teams who know each other so well. Teams who are more reserved and more careful with how they play than Brazil and Saudi Arabia on the other side of the bracket. France have dominated the midfield for the majority of this matchup, and they continue to do so in game 2. That's a good clear again by Nas, but look who's on the end of it. It's Monkey Moon slapping it back into the danger area towards Zen. Drop down pass intercepted by Drell.
Monkey Moon should be able to clear this one long. Instead, smartly, he finds Patira, who gets a pixel-perfect little flick towards the goal. Charlie to the ceiling. This could be the moment. Oh, it's the fly of the crossbar. Out of nothing, Morocco, with their best chance yet, flashes just above the goal. Charlie can clear this one. Zen was waiting for that touch. He sends it high. It's a passive hit there from Zen. Can't do too much on the follow-up. Zen, though, does a follow-up in the end, so Charlie can bat it away. 2 games looking like they're approaching overtime. It's here. Oh! Here comes Nas. Morocco take the lead.
What a play by Morocco. It's actually Demos Monkey Moon. Nas gets the flick over Zen. All that time put into 1v1 for Nas, paying off huge there. When he's in a 1v1 with Zen, maybe the best player in the world, he comes out on top.
Patira has to get something going for the French. Itachi, though, wins a huge demo yet again. Zen, 1 flip reset, looking a little bit desperate right now, France. Morocco digging deep, defending deep. Able to deal with these threats. It's a good touch, though, from Zen. Ask the question of Itachi, who has the answer. Couple of seconds left. The ball inches away from the floor. That clearance from Nas won't quite be enough because Monkey Moon's under. He gets a massive doink. Charlie sends it long. Nas with the redirect. Morocco having to fight every single second, but they do take the second, and it's 1-1.
And the home crowd has so much love for the Moroccans. The Middle East, North Africa region in Rocket League, the strongest region in terms of win percentage. And they might actually have 100% grand final representation if Morocco can keep this up. Unbelievable defense in this second game. Game 1 was a lot more back and forth in the midfield. Game 2, France dominated. 10 shots to 5. Morocco racked up 9 saves to only 2 of France. And some of them were just outrageous. That save there by Tachi. He's got no boost. Zen's faked an aerial from point-blank range, and he saw it coming. And it was his demo as well that opened up Nas at the other end. It's Hachi, the man in the middle, the man of the moment.
Yeah, Charlie's fake there as well. I'm not even sure I noticed it at the time. I just saw the flick and finish. Just goes to show how multiple people have to be involved for goals at this level. Multiple things have to happen in order for any team to score a goal. It's an absolute nightmare to play against teams like this. And we do have a non-4-0. I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, France not going perfect all the way to the final. I don't think they expected to 4-0 this matchup. I talked to Farah earlier on today. I said, hey, can you do us a favor? You destroyed Spain yesterday. Can you give us an entertaining semi-final?
Give us something.
He told me he can make no promises, but also conceded that it might not be up to them, acknowledging that Morocco might drag them into deep water, regardless of their form.
Charlie with an early half chance at the start of game 3. Let's see if this one is as tight as the previous one. Zen could blow things wide open if he scores here on this double tap, but Morocco isn't letting that happen. You see how often all 3 of them are camped deep within their own net, Morocco. More than happy to let France have most of the play and then come back themselves to make some statements of their own.
You know, for me, the biggest improvement on the pitch right now is Nas throughout 2024. I mean, looking at what he's able to do at the Esports World Cup and now at the FIFA World Cup as well. He has gained the most. Nas on the double tap, saved. France surviving an early scare in game 3. And Nas stepping onto the pitch here, surrounded by players who have multiple open era international LAN titles. And he doesn't just look the part, he's been a critical component of Morocco's success.
He's been improving throughout the North American season. Now here he is among his compatriots, stepping very much up to the plate. Patira leaves that one for Monkeyman, goes for a bump as well. Monkeyman should be able to turn this one into a goal, and he does. Simple as you like.
And the bump ahead of him was so important here. Patira chased Drally up onto the backboard. Drally couldn't challenge the ball. Nas unable to cover the near post as Drally was chased out of position. You always count on Monkeyman to get the proper placement in those positions, but Patira creating the goal, really giving Monkeyman the space that he needed.
Yeah, there's been all this talk of France synergy as Monkey Moon makes a save at the near post. It's another great example Even the more simple finishers need something in front, somebody playing sweeper. Monkey Moon is more than happy to be the recipient. Here comes Zen. Now that just is individual brilliance.
And France finally have daylight between themselves and the Moroccans. It's Monkey Moon with the pass, but Zen with the double tap. And even though Nas was thin behind the goal line there, really the best position you could be in if you're going to try and reactively save a shot like that. We could see from his POV, there's just no time. There's no way you're going to save a double tap from that range when Zen puts it confidently on target.
Yeah, Zen's had enough of all this 50-50 rubbish. He wants to score a boomer, so that's what he does. And you said at the start of the last game, Johnny, at some point Zen will be able to do something that Morocco just can't say no to. Morocco will be hoping that's the only example we see in this series, but I wouldn't count Zen out for more as Nas sends it back to Jarly. Nas is taken out, but Jarly's up in the air. Plenty of boost to play with from the ceiling. Almost got there, but it was a key touch for one of the French defenders. Nas takes it quick. Touched it for himself. Jarly's now trying to interrupt Zen's defense. And does, nearly. Batira stormed in there to get an all-important hit. Jarly to the ceiling. Zen's nipping in there, and I would say that France are beginning, as well as the goals they're getting, to get the read on Morocco.
And Morocco have had some good plays, but France are shutting most of them down. Here comes Zen again. You cannot let this guy start chaining together clips. Oh, Batira's got no boost. He's not going to get back for that. Morocco get a goal out of nowhere. Batira was trying to get close to the play, expecting a 50-50, but Monkey Moon gets completely dusted. And in it goes from Jarly's shot.
Not for the first time, the Moroccan game plan works. Soak up pressure, and then from defense, launch a devastating attack. It looks so simple, but all the work is done in the 30-40 seconds prior, keeping every scrap of boost they have, making sure touches like that are finding a teammate, or at least followed up solo. The Monkey Moon now does have the ball. It's sent long by Nas, who tries to chase it. Batira hops to it. Gets one more hit. This Batachi's turn nearly gets over Zen. France now are having to do some defending of their very own.
Yeah, if you're going to air dribble over Zen, you've got to be so fast on the takeoff from those kind of positions. It's actually not quite quick enough. Overall in this series, he has been more than keeping up mechanically. He's not someone who's really known for his speed of his mechanics. He's actually one of the players who likes to methodically drive around the pitch. But his bursts of speed are definitely there, and they need to be if you're going to go up against some of the fastest players in the world, like Zen, like Batira, and really Monkey Moon, a player who's made a name for himself in the open era with his racing to the ball speed.
If France aren't to get away, you sense Morocco have to do something here in these next 90 seconds. Nas attempts that. Zen, though, is too good. The read is too simple for him. Monkey Moon into the corner. Batira has the chance to shoot.
Oh.
Big save, but in comes Zen. That's three.
France really putting it all together here. Monkey Moon sniping the corner wall. Notice that he didn't hit the back wall there. He hit the back corner wall, knowing that that's going to kick the ball further out into the middle of the box. Nowhere near the back wall. Very difficult for any defenders on the back wall to reach. And it's not that much of a difference when you're looking at the distance away from the back wall. Monkey Moon hit that, but really a significantly harder pass to defend. One that Morocco couldn't stop.
Atachi with Zen in front of him. France fully with their tails up now. Jarly against Batira. Jarly has a little bit of boost to play with, so he can get something of a dunk. Batira takes it away via a pinch. He might get this next touch as well. Instead goes to the floor. He's set to get himself lower faster. Monkey Moon lobs it high. And Morocco need to get hold of this ball. At the moment, they can't take it off France. France, they're not looking like they're going to score any second, but they're certainly looking like they're not going to concede any seconds. But now Zen does go to the ceiling. That was dangerous. That flick away, though, could be important. Nas. Monkey Moon's in the center. Nas up against Monkey Moon. How's the challenge? It's perfect for Batira. Such smart play from the multiple winner.
And the aerial offense from France is just so variable. It's so difficult to read. Sometimes they're playing for the low 50s in the air. Sometimes they're trying to just race over the top of you, stealing double taps. Sometimes it's just resets with 50-50s behind, mind games. I mean, trying to keep up with all this, trying to anticipate it is so incredibly difficult. In this game, Morocco have not been able to. France get their noses in front once again. Morocco might be looking for a consolation goal. It doesn't matter. France get the win anyway.
Easing to victory in the end. And this is where the fact that when you're used to winning, when it's regular, when it's commonplace, How much more simple does it make it in times like this? You know, talk about heart rate. Are the Moroccans beating faster than the French? Is it more of a spike because the French players are just so used to victory?
I'm not sure Morocco are in panic mode just yet. I think they're probably just going to try and talk this one through outside of a timeout. Just use this short time between games to solve their problems. But there's definitely a trend of France getting into attack more than Morocco. This is now the second game in a row where France have had 9 shots to 5. Morocco are being forced to make clutch saves. France at the other end have some saves to the name, but nowhere near as many needed. So right now the France game plan, the France team are getting everything they want in the matchup. Morocco have got a win, but it was a really, really difficult win that they earned after defending for most of the game. And even the teams who are the best defensive teams in Rocket League, they don't want to be in getting defense all day. You need to defend well in this game, of course, but the plan is always to get into offense. It's an easier half of the pitch to play in. You've got more boost behind you available. You put your opponents in awkward positions where they're more likely to trip over each other, get in each other's way, and that's where France have put Morocco for most of this series.
Game 3, in my opinion, was the game where I just start to worry about Morocco. You think of the goals that they've scored. It's been an overcommit from France and good pace from the Moroccans. There was that 0-second equaliser that was fantastic. But apart from that, it's mainly been, you know, an opportunistic take. It's not been sustained Moroccan pressure. It's not been solo plays where you're thinking, wow, look at their brilliance. It's the French that have all of that right now. And I'm hoping that Morocco are talking it through and saying, look, we need to take this on somebody's back. We need an individual, in my opinion, to step up here and really change the game.
Yeah, they've got plenty of talent on the roster to do that. And we've seen flashes of brilliance from all 3 of them already in just 3 games. Nas, Itachi, and Rally, they've all produced the goods. But the problem for me is that the follow-up just seems a little bit farther away when somebody does get challenged. If, you know, Nas, Rally, or Itachi take the ball up into the air, they get successfully challenged. There seems to be just a little bit more time passing before the next Moroccan player arrives in the scene. You compare that to France. Somebody gets challenged and Zen just spawns on the ball. He just appears. We are getting a technical break here. There's not a timeout, just for your guys' information. As soon as we do get this one started, we're going to jump straight into game 4 with France 2 games away from the final.
I definitely think this will help Morocco more than it will help France as well, because France are building up a real head of steam. And suddenly, through no fault of anybody's, Morocco are going to have a chance to, even if they don't talk things through and change tactics or anything like that, it's certainly a chance to reset themselves mentally. I think we are approaching game time, so fear not, viewers at home. Not too much talk in League right here. It's game 4. France beginning to look as terrifying as we thought. Morocco with so much more in the tank.
You know, the one advantage that they've got, almost conceding already in the opening seconds. I was going to say the one advantage they've got with Coach Sathi behind them is that at club level, Sathi's team for the past season were known as the best defensive team in the world. So if you're going to have to play a lot of defense, Sathi has probably got a pointer or 2 about how to do that effectively. Oh, what a play. Drally bringing it down, and 50-50 in the third man as well. It's a brilliant trade, but Morocco slow to follow it up. Nas does get there in the end, and this is a phenomenal chance for them. It actually puts it through. And that's the kind of quick follow-ups that we need to see from Morocco when the chances present themselves.
And it was Itachi who'd chosen to play that one more slowly earlier on. The ball was rolling into the French corner. Itachi figured that if he kept it central, let his teammates build up boost, eventually the play would break down and there would be a finish. That's the intelligence that Itachi brings to this level. Itachi again, then he puts on a burst of pace. Looks for a pass in the middle, sends tracking him all the way, slows Vatira. That's the chance to put that one central. It falls for Charlie, but he couldn't quite get round it. Maybe Itachi can. Monkey Moon, another save. Zen clears it long. The Moroccans looking dangerous. Vatira wants to follow this one up and does. Didn't have any boost, 1 or 2, and he could have maneuvered his car enough.
Well, it's actually one reset. Couldn't get back to the second one, but he does demo the goalkeeper away. Drally takes the ball to the air. Almost no boost for France. This Drally's resetting on the ceiling. He didn't like the look of that setup, instead opting to recover as quickly as possible and then continue the attack the next go-around.
Sends at the near post, just gets as much distance between himself and the ball as he can there. But this is exactly what Morocco want. The first real time that I can remember in this series where they've been camped in blue territory. Only 1 goal to show for it for now. We know that likely won't be enough. The chance of keeping a clean sheet against France infinitesimal. Monkey Moon goes high. Who's arriving? It's only Nas. Zen had to read Nas's shot there. Charlie tries to take out Vatira, but Vatira is too nippy for that. Zen sends it long. So the French and a little bit of bother, Johnny.
It's the pace for Morocco that they've really increased. They're coming out in game 4, really just not slowing down, not hesitating at all. Trying to be aggressively positioned off the ball as well. Look at Drali pushing up on the left side of the pitch there, alongside, if not in front of his teammate on the ball. That's going to help them put the pressure on France. It's going to help them win the possession in the midfield, which ultimately leads to chances on net. Vatira, double tap attempt. Oh, it's been missed by the defender, but Drali covers it.
Yeah, Charlie, good cover there on Itachi. Maybe there was an early call of saying, I'm not sure about this one. The Moroccan defense stayed aware, and that awareness is going to have to be present throughout this. Then, huge launch to get that one into the middle for Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon just as pacey. That's on the backboard can get it back towards Vatira. Vatira tees up a chance here for Monkey Moon, who goes high. It's another big save, but Zen's allowed in. Zen to the ceiling. How's he forced that flip reset? How's he got so much height? How's he done any of that? Vatira shoots in the end. Saved once more. More threats from France.
Oh, Zen again. This time he finds an opening. Morocco can't close in time. 1-1. Monkey Moon cuts the middle. Just lets Morocco get a touch on the ball that he knew would not be meaningful. And then leaves it to Zen to tie the game.
France will be mightily relieved about that. This game was not going the way the rest of the series has been. How much will that goal swing the momentum? Zen isn't able to quite get the follow-up. Nas with Vatira in front of him. Vatira's 50-50 has to be good. It sets up a race between Monkey Moon and Itachi. Itachi wins it via losing the 50-50 well. And now Charlie can slow things down again in the French half. So after conceding, Morocco have done the bare minimum at the very least. Vatira up against Charlie. Charlie takes a couple of touches, fancied that middle boost, but couldn't quite get it, so his flick was a little bit slower than he would have wanted. And that allows in Vatira. Tough times right now for both these teams. Such an important upcoming goal in the context of this series.
You know, I think there still is a clear difference, especially now that France have tied the game. There's a difference in trust between these two teams. When France are playing the ball, there's trust there. The follow-up is immediate. When Morocco are playing the ball, when Morocco are challenging, there does seem to be a bit of a disconnect, or at least more of a disconnect. And against almost any other Rocket League nation, that would be fine. But against France, you need to be fully on the same page, or they will get these small advantages against you that eventually add up to a goal in your net in the final minute. Now we're almost in must-win territory for Morocco. France on triple match point just seem inevitable.
Charlie is desperate for that boost to spawn. It doesn't, so Zen just bops it over his head. Now Monkey Moon, anyone arriving at this one? No, it's Nas, and he slows the game down well. Huge flick. Vatira can only parry into the corner. That's a good challenge there from Nas. Monkey Moon had to be aware and alert, and was. Charlie, another shot. More opportunities for Morocco. They can't quite take them yet. Nas to the back wall. Itachi has to watch that one go over him. Zen, teed up Monkey Moon. I thought for a second Zen had taken it away from him. Shows what I know. These guys, their comms are faster than I can think. Vatira, there's one touch. Wants to get the second as a flip reset, but can't.
Oh, what fake?
Itachi and Drali. It's Drali that it's left to. It's going all the way in.
Masterfully done by the Moroccans. Look at Itachi just leaving that one out for Drali. Zen expecting Itachi to get a touch. Moved up to challenge him, but he was leaving it for Drali the entire time. 6 seconds to go. Morocco looking to tie this series.
We've seen 0-second comebacks already in this series. Can the French return the favor to the Moroccans? Vatira gets that read. Oh, that was sketchy. But it hits the floor, and that is that. The final whistle blows in game 4. 2-2. This one threatening to do what we all want and go all the way.
What a play that was by Itachi. An awkward aerial in defense. A lot of players would have panicked there, hit the ball whichever way they could. Itachi kept his cool. He realized there was nothing to be afraid of. His teammate had the next play on the ball. And it's such an important win. Morocco came out hot. They were all over France early. Monkey Moon brilliantly set up Zen to tie the game. But look at that leave by Itachi. Zen had absolutely no idea. He was coming in for the next play thinking Itachi's maybe making a bad touch there. Itachi just tricked him, lulled him in with a false sense of security. And now we've turned this into a best of 3. Not the dominant performance that France were hoping for.
You know he'll be loving this as well. Saudi Arabia watching on. They've got their 4-0 win. They made it look easy. They're chilling, they're relaxing, cucumbers on their eyes, you know, they're maybe having a little nap, knowing that their future opponents are pummeling each other into the ground. If this goes to 7, the Saudis will be ever so pleased. France and Morocco. You can see, I think that's Itachi. He's wiggling his camera around. I don't know, is that normal for Itachi? Do you know? Some players do, some players don't.
I think, yeah, when you're waiting for the game to start here, you're just sitting there waiting for the countdown. You want to do something. You can't move your card. You might as well move the camera around. So I think most players are probably doing a little bit of that, maybe flicking the reverse camera back and forward.
That's the one I do.
For Monkey Moon, nearly leading to an immediate goal. So many games in this series have led to France possession off a kickoff and then a chance on net.
Morocco don't fall to this one. That's a massive clearance as well between the two of them. Monkey Moon, though, gets control of it. I'm not sure if his French teammates wanted Monkey Moon to get that second hit.
Oh,
Zen
wow.
can take over, just loop that one all over the top, and then score himself.
Zen just
How's he
blocks
scored
the
that?
ball over the backboard. Vatira demos the goalkeeper, and then Zen realizes, wait a minute, I could just stop and score this. So Vatira off the ball, giving Zen the full control of the ball in the midfield, or into the middle of the box, I should say. Now let's see what Morocco can cook up on the kickoff. It's actually with a slow play. It is intercepted by France.
And we've got a chance for Morocco to come back forward. Charlie loops that one into the corner. Nass into the center. There was a demo there. And then a couple of misses. They've faked each other. The ball falls for Zen. Edgeable bump is on. Edgeable bump is taken. But Nass was watching all the way.
Itachi just didn't believe in the miss there, and you've got to wonder what's the point of being up in the air if you're not going to read the miss. He'll be kicking himself for not anticipating that one, even though it's unlikely that a French defender will miss an overhead like that. If you're up for the rebound, there really is no point in trying to read what they're doing. You've got to just play the ball. It's extremely difficult to do, though. Zen, double tap. Is it going to go in? No, it's a great save by Drally, but they've got no boost to follow up.
Still managed to get something on the ball. It's surviving for now.
What?
Itachi still somehow gets it away. France are going to have to be careful here not to overcommit. They will feel they should have just scored. It can be tempting to slow everybody forwards. They have to remember they already have a lead.
Oh!
Morocco still showing danger. Vatira into his own net. We've all conceded that goal.
I was worried that he was just going to collide with the post as he was trying to catch that one mid-air. I mean, showing the confidence, how locked in Vatira is, that he just tries to catch this ball instead of just making a heavy touch to the corner and catching up with it. But, I mean, it's in games like this, in the business end of a series, where plays like that, even at the pro level, can start to get a little bit harder.
Charlie up against it at the near post. Monkey Moon storms in and then takes out Charlie. No, somehow Charlie had avoided Monkey Moon. Vatira keeps the attack going yet again, though. Relentless French pressure. And they're not overcommitting. They've avoided that pitfall up to now. Zen doesn't have his... Oh, he does have his reset. Thought he'd missed that one. More fool me yet again. Zen into the center of Vatira. Vatira tries to push it top corner. Saved once more. The Moroccan wall holding as strong as it possibly can. There's a miss from Vatira. Nass has Charlie to his side, but Charlie has no boost. Nass would love to claim this boost, but he doesn't. Vatira just about nips in, and that might be the death of this particular attack.
Yeah, Drally had a bit of space there, tried to play a soft touch, get the ball into the danger area, missed it. The defense for Morocco has been outstanding in this matchup. Some of the saves, some of the reads that they're getting on France's passing plays, nothing short of extraordinary, but can they keep France at bay once again? Drally's clear is not good enough. Wide open for Zen, and he taps it in.
I mean, he's a good player, Zen, and even if he wasn't, I think he would have had this one all sewn up. Charlie was desperate just to get something on it. I'm not sure he realized how much space he had, but when you've got 3 French players around you at all times, you can forgive him.
Yeah, he was worried Zen was just going to dive in, so he tried to jump, get a 50-50, but Zen just faked him out, turned around, waited for the pass. And thank you very much. Pendulum swinging back and forth here. And France, once again, winning in an odd game. It's game 1 France, game 3 France. They're now looking very much like game 5 for France as well. Zen, air dribble bump passes it into the middle. Morocco could not stop him.
Zen is the difference maker right now. All of France playing well, but whenever Zen gets hold of that ball, you know there will be something at the end of it. The end product, phenomenal from the former world champion and the favorite to be world champion next season, all things considered. Well, of course, that's a long way away. Nass sends that one long. Itachi has a chance to get Morocco back on the scoreboard nice and early. And then collide. Monkey Moon, he's already up. Here comes Zen yet again. Gets the pre-flip towards it. Nas says no. Good stuff there from Morocco.
Oh, it's a fantastic pass. Vatira's cut it off though, and even finds Zen with that intercepting touch. Must be disheartening for Morocco. They think they've got a good opportunity in offense, create a chance on target. France not only stop it, they turn it into a passing play going the other way.
Zen into the corner, wants to follow this one up himself. He does, and he gets the perfect shot. But it's actually knew he had it in his locker. So defended it dutifully. Charlie into the corner. Morocco need a goal. France looking more likely to get their fourth. What is it with these big scoring games in these semi-finals? When these teams get going, when they get ramped up, they're proving unstoppable.
And it's been France and Zen in particular. It's just ridiculous. The confidence he's playing with. Monkeyman makes it 4. Solo play in the air. First touch is absolutely perfect. Nas can't close the distance in time. Monkeyman sticks it past him. This game's as good as over. Zen started it off. Vatira off the ball as well, doing work to get the 1-0 lead. And then Monkeyman finishes the job.
I love when Monkey Moon just reminds us that for all the talk we make of him not overusing air roll and being mainly about raw pace, he does have the mechanics. He does have beautiful goals in his locker. And he has scored plenty at this very high level. Charlie's not so bad either, though. Vatira, big save. France trying to keep hold of their clean sheet all the way up to grand final match. Zen to the ceiling, and France got one more for them. I mean, the way France played, Johnny, they'd love to claim a fifth.
Oh, of course. I mean, they also will very much like to keep this clean sheet intact. Zen deflecting the last second shot into the back corner. He's going to beat the next attackers to the ball as well. Double match point to the boys in blue.
Morocco are going to have to force a huge turnaround if these 3 French serial winners are not going to get another chance to break Saudi Arabia's heart. I mean, Monkey Moon did exactly that at the Esports World Cup, but so did Charlie on the other side. So whoever makes it, we'll see there. France looking like they're getting back to their very best, Johnny.
Yeah, and of course, Morocco calling timeout here. This is the last real chance for them to do so. It would be very unlikely for them to call one after winning. And Morocco, timeout. Let's head to Miloš.
Well, it seems like the comeback is potentially happening, but France on the other side leading the series, which means we're gonna have to get loud. Riyadh, are you ready? Come on, that's not gonna help Morocco. بدكم المغرب يربح. طب بدنا نعلي صوتنا للمغرب. للمغرب. طب بركي إذا جربنا لفرنسا. على شوي ما سمعت منيح. فرنسا. كلياتنا سوا بالأعلى. والمغرب. مرة تانية والمغرب. لسه دقيقة ونرجع للجيم. خليها علي صوتها المغرب بعد مرة.
Back to it. And Morocco are going to have to make absolute use of their tactical timeout. Neo Tokyo approacheth. France looking as terrifying as we all anticipated. And they just look so relaxed while doing it.
Yeah, they look even better than we expected, I think. I mean, we knew what this team would be capable of. We knew that they would all be brilliant individually, but to see them all just perfectly adapt to a system and consistently make it work. I mean, even the games they're losing in this series, they look like they're not just in it, but maybe even slightly favored. If you look at where the game is being played, who's getting the ball into offense more, creating more chances, it's usually France. In fact, every game this series, I feel like has been slightly France favored. Morocco have done so well to hang on defensively, but can they keep going? Can they force this into Game 7? Let's find out.
France have it so close, they can almost taste it. But they still have to get over this one final hurdle, and even for these guys, Game 6 when you're 3-2 up is a tricky prospect, but an early goal will help. Zen shoots. Another big save from Morocco, but they can't spend this game camped on their own goal line running out of boost. It just can't happen like that.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to win the series doing that. I loved what they did coming out in Game 4. They were able to get control of the midfield. They weren't, dominating, pinning France back as much as France have stuck them in defense, but it was better. It was more of a fight. And they need to be doing that right now, but unfortunately for them, it's just more defense. Australia nearly sends it into his own net. It's gone crossbar and clear. As then with a rare miss, but Monkey Moon's backed off, anticipating the high ball. Oh, that's an early interception. That's on target for Nas, and it is 1-0 to the Moroccans.
I mean, this blueprint has proven fairly fruitful for Morocco. Eventually, France do overcommit, and Nas claims yet another open net. I'm curious how many of the goals Morocco have scored have been sans a French keeper. So they do strike first blood, and that will give them something to defend. But here's another thing for them to defend. Zen coming forwards, gets a couple of bumps, nearly threads that needle. Vatira over the top. Monkey Moon coming in. Nas punches it away. Charlie keeps it going until Zen's there for the next touch. Nas around the corner. Itachi's already up. He just tries to get the clean shot. Monkey Moon was equal to it. But it's France having to play like Morocco have been now.
And Monkey Moon dodging the back wall bump that Nas was attempting there. Nas has had a massive Game 6 so far. You wouldn't know that this is one of the biggest games of his Rocket League career so far. Obviously one of the biggest games for all of them, but Nas, compared to the rest of his resume, is reaching new heights, and he is thriving at them.
Monkey Moon keeps hold of that one. Vatira is allowed in, gets a huge challenge. Now he's against Nas, then the corner touch. Where's that one dropping? Nowhere for now. So Nas can just send it towards Monkey Moon. France beginning to whir up ahead of steam. Zen's turn this time towards Vatira in the middle. Huge bust, hit the crossbar though. Monkey Moon, another chance, wants to get this read, wants the ball to drop, just didn't quite. And that killed the chance of the double tap.
Yeah, Monkey Moon wanted to snipe the curve there, get the ball to bounce down to him. Nas aired the other way to Drally, who's hit the crossbar. Tachi's got a bit of alone time in the air, fakes it out for Drally again, but it's gone top shelf towards Zen. Once again, in an even game, Morocco look like they're able to fight with France a whole lot more effectively. Timeout so far seems to have been effective.
Keep an eye on those fakes as well, because Morocco have gone for those on so many occasions with a player going for the aerial, misses on purpose to allow a teammate from the floor to snipe. Itachi has been sniped though, so that leaves Morocco a man down in defense. Charlie opts to slow it all down. Good play from him. Itachi, he's met there by France. Vatira towards Monkey Moon. Everything is a pass. Everything is a solid, important touch for the French. Vatira's first touch is to himself. Itachi's 50-50. Goes out wide. Monkey Moon up against Nas. Monkey Moon wins that particular bout. Now he gets the flick reset, follows it up against Itachi. I feel like France are beginning to step up again in this game.
Yeah, that was briefly worrying for Morocco. They need to get the ball out of their defense as often as they can to buy time to grab boost. I love the aggression from Morocco here. They're not afraid to attack in the France back corner. While they do this, the recoveries have to come through. They need to keep running back to their net. Otherwise, France will come back at them. Monkey Moon with an incredibly unconventional goal. He's somehow barreled in front of the ball here and bumped Itachi. I mean, what on earth is that from Monkey Moon?
And he meant it as well. You can see the octane point after the slightly awkward dodge forward. And Monkey Moon, a player on 3 major LAN victories in a row. As is Charlie, by the way, both for Team BDS. Those two up against each other. They're trying to snatch it from the other. Vatira gets that one to the ceiling. Nas has to get this read and does. In comes Nas, he got the boost to raise. Itachi takes up Vatira! Nas 2-1!
Morocco once again on the counter. And you know, it's an open net. Yes, but how hard can those open nets be when you have no boost and you need to hit the ball hard on target? Now, France have won most of the kickoffs in this series. Morocco needs to lock in here.
Monkey Moon has this one cleanly for himself, but Charlie booms that ball away, and now we're in the territory where every clearance to Morocco matters. Nas to the back wall. Vatira up against Itachi. Vatira slows it well. Monkey Moon has Vatira in the center. He almost, actually, he does find him. It was then in the end who got the hit. So Vatira can take his time and use the boost he picked up earlier. To the ceiling with him. He's already got a pre-jumper in Zen. He's going to get Monkey Moon. Zen, though, tries to get the wave just to keep the attack. Folds it over the top of Charlie, and Monkey Moon leads for his teammate.
I'm just so impressed with the Morocco defense. I don't know how they're saving these shots. France are trying everything, point-blank range mind games. They're sending the follow-up so quickly, but Morocco have got layered defense and stop every single one of them. Pre-jump for Monkey Moon, maybe ill-advised. They weren't on the same page there. A rare time for Morocco to witness. France not really showing synergy in offense, but they're still putting the pressure on. 20 seconds to go.
Matera can get himself around this ball. Zen around the corner for him. He wants to beat Nas to it, but can't do it. Monkey Moon now to the backboard. It's falling downwards. Matera's in there.
Save.
Another massive save. Monkey Moon, he takes over. He's got the boost to play with. Gets the dunk into the center, but it's a clean hit for Nas. 3 more seconds for France to force overtime, or else we will have game 7. That's it, locked in, confirmed. Champions Field, let's have ya.
Unreal, just unreal defense from Morocco. How have they kept France at bay there? It looked like France were going to score on multiple occasions. I'm sure from France's POV it looked like they're going to score as well, but for the first time, they are being drawn into deep water. They've got their noses in front 3 separate occasions in this series, and every time Morocco's come back at them. Nas just dropped a 710-point game in regulation.
That must feel
nervous
good.
Moroccan fans watch on, no more so than Itachi's dad, I'm sure, in the crowd.
Ferrer and France have called a tactical timeout. This is their last chance. That goal from Monkey Moon, they must have thought they built the momentum, but somehow Morocco, after mammoth defending for minutes at a time, take their moment when it comes. And I mean, you were saying how difficult is it to score the open net in these situations, especially when you're relying on a teammate to go for the bump too.
Yeah, I can attest to the difficulty of open nets like that one. I'm sure a lot of you watching this can relate to those. But wow, Morocco are really giving France, the tournament favourites, a great run for their money. What a performance, only even to get them into Game 7. This, you know, is a result to be proud of. It sounds silly to say because obviously these guys are shooting for nothing less than the trophy. But when we saw this France roster put together, it was difficult to see anybody beating them. When we saw them play together, it was even harder to see anybody beating them. And Morocco are 1 game away from sending them home.
Everybody's been talking about how Monkey Moon is on for this, 3 majors in a row for winning everything, starting at the Esports World Cup. But Charlie, on the other side for Morocco, the exact same. I mean, he is the seasoned rookie, the RLCS rookie at the start of this. I think if somehow Morocco can take this tournament, it would be the best rookie season ever, if it's not already.
Oh, yeah, it's up there. And yeah, Drally just continues to impress. But the whole team has been unbelievable today. And will they be able to produce the same level of saves, the same level of defensive stops in Game 7? Because this is where things get really scary. You're trying to keep your composure in defense in Game 7 against France, flying in from all angles to attack you. It's a whole different game. It's so much harder to do. So let's see. Morocco have stopped France on multiple occasions. They're all smiles.
Yeah.
Itachi, always Mr. Composure. But can they get the upset of the day and eliminate the tournament favorites?
Who earns the right to face Saudi Arabia in the grand finals of the FIFAe World Cup 2024? It's the tournament favorites against Morocco's favorites, the 3 that we knew would represent this region. And it all comes down to the next few minutes. Zen goes to the ceiling. What a start this could be. He gets the flip reset, saved by Drali, and that seems to be the script.
More saves coming in for Morocco. Well, not really any danger of a double commit there. I'm looking out for positions where double commits are threatened. Will Morocco be able to keep the comms going? Will they trust each other in defense in those critical moments? As for the record, France did win another kickoff. Their kickoffs have outplayed Morocco overall. Even more impressive that Morocco kept this even. Oh, Nas looking for the air double dunk. Follow-up shot off the post from Drali. Itachi likewise, but it's nearly gone in. Drali on the rebound there. France scrambling to get the ball clear.
Well, it was nearly an own goal from Vitero. The ball just bounced out and almost fell in off his face. But for now, it remains 0-0. I thought the importance of the first goal paramount in this one. If France get it, they can run away. If Morocco get it, the leap will be there. Zen doesn't let them for now.
Ridiculous pass. Morocco really should have been taking the lead there, but the shot was just a bit too slow. And it was a good save by France. Now Zen missing a flick. That's such a rare sight. Monkey Moon dives into the play for a second there. France has 0 boost combined. The pressure has completely gone the other way in Game 7.
That's a massive bump though on Charlie. And Monkey Moon fakes out his opponent. Now Zen. There was a bump attempt from Monkey Moon on Nas, I think it was. But in the end, the ball falls to Charlie, so he can just slow things down. That's exactly what his teammates needed. Nas has 100 boost, so does Itachi. Itachi pulls rank. He gets the flip reset, does he? No, I think it hit his Octane's nose in the end. Vatira can try and sweep up for France, but Morocco not being overawed already in Game 7. Monkey Moon has to make another save. Monkey Moon more defending to be done. Charlie's up against it. No player has more than a split second to make their move. Nas and Zen, the 50-50. Monkey Moon waits for Itachi here. And Monkey Moon should be the recipient. The bump is missed, so Monkey Moon could send it forwards. Nas cuts rotation and does so wisely. There's a pass low towards Monkey Moon. This is coming to nothing. It's become a bit tense after a rip-roaring start.
Yeah, Morocco had the better first 2 minutes there. Probably the most nervous-looking 2 minutes I've seen from Zen all tournament. Far less controlling touches from France, but now they're starting to pass the ball about in the midfield. Itachi with a back pass that is collected well by Durali. Smooth recoveries by Durali as well. As Nas matches Zen for speed. Vatira cuts rotation and gets it right back to Zen. Triple tap, stealing and backboard involved, but Morocco again with the save and another one. Durali pounces in the infield pass.
They've been doing their homework on these French infield passes, Morocco. And it's so important. Nas against Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon has the boost to follow through as well. So we can get another touch on this one. Now Vatira is underneath the ball. Where is Zen? He's at 0 boost trying to pick up some pads.
Oh my.
Intercepts. I think France are defending more deeply with their third man, but the bump won't help them. Zen has to be the hero.
That's a good hit forward by Vatira. Durali's actually centered it by mistake. Itachi's there. Gets the demo on Monkey Moon. Nas first to the follow-up as well. It's end-to-end stuff as Nas fakes out Zen. Can he get back to it? No, he can't. It's Monkey Moon with the clear.
Monkey Moon chain dashing his way around this one. Gets the 50-50 into the center. Zen wasn't certain it would happen. Vatira, though, look at the pace he's shown there to get a touch on that ball. It skims to the side. Zen's bouncing off the walls. He's got the flip reset. Fakes out for Monkey Moon! Another block from Charlie!
What a save by Charlie! How did he see that coming?
Monkey Moon leaves it for Vatira. You could never rely on any of these players to actually hit the ball. They're all leaving it for one another. It's making it impossible to track for us watching all 6 players, let alone if you're there on the pitch. Itachi loses out to Vatira there. Vatira has a chance nearly, but Charlie was in quick. Zen, the stealing, gets the left and second quick touch. Charlie, another save.
Monkey Moon looking to continue the attack. He's been a demon. Now the infield pass, the pre-jump from France. Even in these ridiculously tense settings, they're trying to pre-jump pass on a center ball. Great play by France. Monkey Moon's there, but it's all in the assist here. Zen leaves nothing up to chance.
It was one example too many of Zen having control of that ball. Over one, huge 50 on the next. Monkey Moon could not miss.
And Morocco need a rare kickoff possession here. They try to win it to the right. Durali does get there in time, but he's matched by Vatira. The follow-up from Nas goes into the sidewall. He's going to have a chance to get a goal here. Low 50 goes past one, flick past two. Follow-up is saved, Zen. Oh, what a save.
Zen once more the thorn in Morocco's side. And now he's teed up Monkey Moon to go long. Nas goes high. Is there anyone there for him? One of his teammates playing sweeper. Itachi's underneath. Charlie has to slow it down for a second. Itachi would love a pre-jumping pass right now, but it can't be found for Charlie. 15 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Itachi is still watch that one and hope it goes in. 10 remaining. Charlie, he bounces. Zen wins yet again. More huge clearances from the French. Vatira up against Itachi. That one's loose, but Charlie will be able to catch against Monkey Moon. He keeps it high.
Surely.
The demo comes in. Vatira kills it. And that ends this Moroccan fight. France can do it all.
Unbelievable. What a series between France and Morocco. Morocco gave it everything. They took France all the way down to the wire. Just millimeters away from scoring in Game 7. They had France on the ropes, and they could be proud of that performance. But it is France who advanced to the final. It's the final that we wanted and expected. But how about that performance from Morocco? Truly unreal. To defend that bravely, to keep France at bay for that long. they can go home proud.
Morocco on the back foot. Vatira soaking up the applause, shall we say, of this crowd. I think it's only going to get louder when they face Saudi Arabia. Between now and then, there is a chance to hear the French thoughts. Milos is with Monkey Moon.
Yes, indeed, I am, gentlemen, and what a game we had. France victorious. Monkey Moon joins me here now. Congratulations on the win. Morocco's defense was incredible, and yet you broke it at the end there. So Monkey Moon, comment est-ce que vous avez fait? La défense du Maroc était infaillible durant la game. Comment avez-vous fait formuler votre plan pour vraiment gagner ce jeu?
Bah, on a dû trouver des failles un peu compliquées. Mais ils ont été très solides, grand respect à eux, mais je pense qu'ils ne pouvaient pas tenir plus. On a mis beaucoup de pression et à un moment donné, il fallait que ça passe et on a réussi à passer.
Well, we had to wait really for the right opening for it, and of course, there was constant pressure that we were applying, and at some point, something had to give, and that's what happened and how things ended there for France to be victorious. Now, you face Saudi Arabia in the final, and if I remember a couple of days ago, when you were saying we're not unbeatable, there's teams like Brazil, etc., that can beat you. However, the only team that you forgot to mention there was Saudi Arabia. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. So how are you feeling getting into that grand final? Il y a 2 jours, quand on parlait durant la group stage, là, tu m'avais expliqué, oui, en fait, il y a d'autres équipes qui peuvent gagner contre nous. Et tu avais omis une équipe, l'Arabie Saoudite. Est-ce que c'était exprès ou pas?
Non, j'ai peut-être pas fait exprès, mais à chaque grand final, on les a battus. Donc ça va arriver une fois de plus. Et puis après, ils restent très solides, ils sont très forts. Mais c'est pour nous aujourd'hui.
Would you like to say one thing to Saudi Arabia before the grand final? Est-ce que tu voudrais dire quelque chose à l'Arabie Saoudite avant la finale?
Just good luck.
Good luck. That is it. Monkey Moon and France victorious, and on to the final. It's Saudi Arabia versus France. Who could have predicted that, right?
Who could have predicted it? Indeed, Milos. Well, our analyst desk absolutely did, but that's why they're my geniuses. Although I have to say, it didn't work out as cleanly as some of them expected. Chiefs?
Yeah, no, this was an overall a great series for France. Now, they made some big mistakes. I thought this one was done and dusted after game 2. France clearly in the driver's seat, and Morocco was literally just playing defense for, 5-10 minutes straight. And Morocco, to their credit, they did a great job defensively. I mean, you keep these games tight, within 1 goal. France finally overcommits, makes some bad mistakes in a couple of these games, steals a few away of them. All bets are off going into game 7. France has to be on their best behavior, and they get the job done.
And what an exciting game 7 that was. The defense there, the crowd was electric. I was on the edge of my seat. The saves from Zen and the saves from Drawley. It was pure candy. It was so delightful watching that play out. And then Zen with his flip reset, getting that 50, paving the way for that game-winning goal by Monkey Moon. Zen stepped up for France in that final game, and he made that difference.
Absolutely, James Bott. There were so many plays. We could stack a best of 5, best of 10 just from this matchup alone. There were some beautiful ball ride-ins from Monkey Moon. There were some beautiful saves, as you called out. But I want to know, hot and fresh off the memory, anything special, James Bott?
The casters, Johnny and Cole, called it out. That play from Monkey Moon where he's looking like he's going to go for a ground pinch. That's what the defense is lining up for. Everyone's expecting him to go for a ground pinch. But what happens instead? He basically bounces off the ball and adjusts to go for a bump. Itachi was stunned. Morocco was stunned. That was such a fun series to watch. Good goal. Plays like that, oh man, they just make that series so memorable.
It's the best part about live events. It feels like there's always one thing we've not seen before.
There it was.
We've seen it all, but we had never seen that one.
Yes.
Well, and on the topic of adjustment, Morocco seemed to make so many incredible adjustments over the course of just that game, just that matchup. They really seem to be responding to what France wanted to do, rising to the occasion, Chiefs.
Yeah, I think early on, I mean, you knew what you were going to get. Morocco wanted to try and take the initiative early. They got a lot of that solo play, and it really was on France to prove that they could stop that. And they did. So game 2 rolls around. Morocco says, look, reset, see if France can keep up that pressure. France does that again, so they say, okay, game 3, let's get crazy. Let's go get physical. Let's try and change the timing of the first man up. And France says, okay, yeah, we can handle that too. And take those couple of timeouts, try and break that momentum of France. But ultimately, the French attack was just rolling. And it really did take, big miscues on that France side to let Morocco take some of those games. So I know it was close on the scoreboard, but for me, that was, France just locking down in Game 7. They knew Game 7 was going to be tight. They were happy to sit back and say, okay, look, we know we've made some mistakes and let you get this far, but now you got to beat us. And they weren't going to let them do it.
Yeah, with how hard Morocco made France work in this matchup, do you think this is going to have any reverberating effects on the future matchup here?
Honestly, I think it would help France being able to be in that tense situation and come out on top. And, these French players, they've won it all on the biggest stage. And I think, for Saudi Arabia, they've had multiple opportunities at that total victory where they've fallen short. So I think a close series like this for France to get that heart rate going, you're getting excited and pulling through, I think it's going to help them.
And you set me up beautifully there, James Bott. The heart rate of France. Let's check out the stats from those games. A long best of 7. And yeah, they were feeling that one, I think.
160.
160, but I guess not really peaking any higher until right at the end when they were about to score. Because they knew, it's funny that they scored so early, it was late in Game 7, right? So they knew it was kind of low. It was dialed in that whole Game 5. And then they finally get that late goal, and that's when the heart rate spikes up. All right, hold it. And they did a great job.
Oh, great synergy across the team, even in their heartbeats. You can see right there syncing up, and that's the kind of synergy you need to take it the distance. James Bott, impressive plays across the board these guys have brought for us. Coaching. Let's talk about that. We had a couple technical timeouts. We had called timeout. How do you think the coaches affected this?
Well, I mean, you could tell that there was a coaching battle going on. I mean, those coaches, world-class coaches. And, Farah, he's known, maybe the most famous Rocket League coach that we have right now. He pulled out some crazy antics one time in Boston, bringing out an American flag, getting all of the Americans to cheer for his French team. But, I think during those technical pauses, and even throughout the game, you could tell that both the teams were maintaining their composure, maintaining their nerves. And that's a big part of being a coach, is keeping your players focused, keeping them locked into the game. And then, even yesterday against or earlier against the Netherlands, Morocco, despite losing that first game, they were able to bounce right back and then win those all out. So the coaches, I mean, I think they proved their worth in this series.
Absolutely. We actually, with this series, we have an interview, CJ with Itachi after their loss.
Here with Itachi from Morocco. I mean, such a close series. Just get your thoughts on that one.
No, yeah, it was a close series. Like I said yesterday, it was going to be a good match. It was a really intense match. But yeah, they were a little bit more clutch than us at the end. So congrats to them, and I hope they win the final.
Top 4 for Morocco. You must still be so proud of your team and the boys.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really proud. we had the big issues coming to this tournament. I came up late because of visa situation, and we still did our best to play the best gameplay we could, and I'm really happy of how everyone played, and I'm really happy to have shared this tournament with them.
And you've had so much support as well. I mean, your father here at the event. How much does it mean to have that support from Morocco?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. My father is here, and there is also the fathers of my teammates, and even the Saudi people are supporting us, so it gives us a great strength. So I'm really, really happy to have them with us. It was a really great experience.
And just lastly, anything, would you like to thank any of the Moroccan supporters back at home? The floor is yours, friends and family, whoever.
No, for sure. Thank you, everyone. Merci beaucoup. Thank you, everyone, for the support. We saw on the messages you were really hyped for this tournament. We tried to do our best. So thank you for everything.
Thanks very much, Itachi. We love having you guys here.
Thank you, CJ. Thank you, Itachi, an incredible player on the pitch, an incredible interview off the pitch, and as I understand it, looking to be picked up by a team after this, so congratulations to him. Now, it's time to charge our Hyundai Ioniq, and we certainly picked up enough goals in that last last matchup to go all the way around again.
Man, not messing around today, that's for sure. We're up to what? Is that 15 total charges?
1,117 goals.
That's a lot of goals. Did you think there were that many goals scored across the tournament, James?
I did not, but you know, it's always tough to try to get that bird's eye view.
Yeah, it's like I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, man, we're over 1,000. That's insane. I never considered how many you actually put in over the course of a tournament. It's been fun to watch that.
Absolutely. Very impressive, too, to see our players putting up these goals, to see them kind of all accumulated somewhere. That's not a stat you usually get, I'm assuming, at the end of an event.
Yeah, total goals scored. Definitely a fun one. And, of course, we're definitely over that 6,500 mark to make the coast. Happy we made it that far.
Oh, good. We can drop Team Brazil off then. Well, we have a huge match coming up next. It's going to be our grand final between Saudi Arabia and France right after this break.
In the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the topic. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now. We controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping. We living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces. We keep living this grizzly. We got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keeping it subliminal, break them the minerals, keeping it cynical, keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Hey yo, ain't no competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I back it up. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond.
Nations, 4 days of competition, and now it's all down to this. We are on the grand final match of the FIFAe 2024 World Cup in Riyadh. And this match is between none other than France and Saudi Arabia. Both teams have worked so hard to get here, and they have earned every inch. But now, only one team will get to hoist the trophy. I'm Rachel, aka Seltzer, and I've been hosting the desk, but I've been relying heavily on my geniuses down here at Chiefs and Hercules. Welcome back. You're looking so sparkly today.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I had to wear a suit. I mean, it's the International World Cup Grand Finals. It is such a big moment. And honestly, I wouldn't have the script any other way. The fact that Saudi has made it, we've got the big crowd behind him. I'm so stoked for how loud this is going to be.
Yeah, good one.
It's absolutely going to be incredible. We've had this audience behind us pulsating in this room, and now it's about to get even crazier. We also know that there's an incredible audience at home, especially within the French community, so welcome. It's so wonderful to have you, and congratulations to your boys. But these teams have achieved so much already.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely made a meal out of everybody getting to this point, to be quite honest. It was nom 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 all the way through group stage, you know. Nobody could stop those guys. They both got a small test throughout the bracket stage, maybe France more so than Saudi Arabia. But at the end of all things, you do end up with the rare occurrence of 1v2 for the grand final.
Absolutely. Look at that bracket. Hercules, so many times we theorized, we discussed, people on this desk guessed at who would be in the grand finals. France and Saudi Arabia have absolutely earned it. How do you feel being so correct?
Oh my gosh. I mean, well, for starters, I was actually disgustingly wrong.
I was going to lie for you, babe. I got you. Go ahead.
But I don't want to get called out on Twitter for it. No, I did my hot takes, and I had said that Saudi was going to struggle a little bit and that France would too. I will say, though, I feel like France did have a nice struggle bus-ish in the Morocco game, because that, in comparison to what the rest of the week has looked like, is a little nerve-wracking for France standards.
Yeah, good way to put it.
The context is for France standards.
Well, we all know what drove these teams to such an incredible performance. It's not just the prize pool. It might not just be because they are representing their nation, but it is also for the honor and the glory and the chance to hoist this trophy. Let's check it out.
There was sound, and then there was light. There was football, there were cars, there was Rocket League. And lastly, there were gamers. When gamers were created, higher beings wanted to keep them from reaching their full potential, out of sheer fear of what the consequences could be. Therefore, the higher beings stored the remaining pieces of the full capacity of the human mind in an apple, hoping that the gamers would never gain access to Rocket League. But the gamers could not resist the temptation. Because after all, they are gamers. But the higher beings gave them a chance to do good, to stand tall and represent their countries. And the gamers did so in the only way they saw fit, by making people play.
Riyadh, how you guys feeling? How you guys feeling? Ah! We have Morocco in the building. We have Portugal in the building. We have France in the building. We have Saudi Arabia in the building. That's up for the hill. That's up for the hill.
Bosnia, take me to Saudi Arabia. To see Statue of Liberty. I can no longer wait. Take me to United States. Take me me to Golden Gate, I will assimilate.
But look at all these people. They're here for me. Dancing like there was no tomorrow. Maybe I'm not so bad after all. Actually, now that I think of it, I'm not so bad at all. Remember, no matter how you identify yourself, I identify as the best. What do you think? Yeah, I'm great. No, I'm stupendous. No, I'm fantastic. I'm amazing. I'm perfect. I'm the best.
Give it up one time for our finalists, France and Saudi Arabia.
What a performance. Thank you so much for that, Salvatore Granacci. Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, are we ready for a grand finals? Yeah, we are. We love some Rocket League. So, a round of applause for our first team, France. Monkey Moon and Farah. national anthem of France. And now, if you may, please stand for the national anthem of Saudi Arabia. Teams, take to your seats. Good luck and have fun with national pride on the line and a trophy. Best of luck to each and every single one of you.
Our final two teams here at the FIFAe World Cup in Riyadh are about to take their seats and prepare themselves for the final match of the most important tournament they're going to play this year. These two teams have assembled for this purpose, and now it all comes down to this. As they get ready, I turn it over to you, Achieves and Hercules, to discuss exactly what this moment might mean to them in respect to the larger Rocket League scene and community.
Well, for Saudi Arabia, the chance to finally be crowned the top of the world, that is for sure. They feel like they could have been there so many times. And as disappointing as that road has been, it hasn't deterred them. They've fought all the way, and they've looked like the best team that could do it and just haven't got there. But at long last, right at the end of 2024, go out with a bang.
Oh, for sure. And I think, honestly, you know, for this to be the World Cup, but not only that, to have one of the current world champions sitting across from you, it's a double whammy, right? You can beat one of them, one of the people you fell to at Worlds, and beat their national team that consists of former world champions that you have fallen to. This really and truly would mean everything to Saudi Arabia. And then, of course, on the flip side for France, this is like collecting infinity stones.
That's a great way to put it.
This is another one that they really want to own.
Yeah, I mean, they've won everything else, it feels like, at this point that they could have won this year. And to top it all off with the FIFAe World Cup final win would definitely be the wonderful cherry on top, cementing the dominance of the French region all year long. So a great shot for both of these teams, an excellent opportunity to display some national pride and some brilliance on the pitch.
Narratively, Saudi Arabia versus France as our final makes beautiful sense. Saudi Arabia playing on their home soil against what is arguably the best team possibly assembled to represent France. There is no shame in losing, but there is all the glory in winning this matchup. Their names will be the first to be placed on the podium, but they will not be the last in this national competition. Achieves, these teams are locking in They have already won today. Each of them, Saudi Arabia in a quick 4-0. France in a hard-fought distance game against Morocco.
What a show it was to get here, you know. A battering down of Brazil for Saudi Arabia, just saying, get out of the way. We want to play the final. That's what we came here for. We don't have time for you. And France, the war of attrition through the other semifinal, trying to make sure that, hey, are we actually in the form we need to be to win? But both of these teams knew from the start they were gunning for the title. There was never a question any other way for either of them.
We're about to look forward to this final match, but first, let's look back at how we got here.
Playing finals for your country, it's a dream coming true. But you know, a final, you don't play a final, you win a final. We cannot lose this one.
Would have been almost into a goal, just purely assuming that Zayn must have scored here, but Monkeyman might. He does! It's Monkeyman with the mind game.
Everyone is extremely focused on just one goal and it's lifting the trophy. As a team, we're so confident that there is no threat. We are the threat. That's pretty much it.
One step away from the trophy, we are ready to lift it. It will feel so good, especially with this team. We work hard the whole season. We suffered a lot, we celebrated a lot. Now it's time to get a trophy for our country.
Even if Saudi Arabia do have the mechanics to get past that first man, someone there helping out. As we see here, Riyadh gets past a couple of them and then they fake everyone!
It is really important for us to win this trophy, especially for the fans, because they deserve the celebration of the win. I won't tell you how we're gonna win, but we are gonna win.
No, I don't want the second medal. It's only gold in our eyes.
Inshallah, we're gonna win. So bring it on.
The closer we get to this final match, the louder and more packed it gets in here. They're bringing out extra chairs. The volume is pumping, and our players have to remain cool under it all. We will find out which team is ice cold and which team is going to get burned very shortly. And as they're preparing for this matchup, I have to wonder, Herc, what is going through their minds?
Everything under the sun and yet nothing at all. They are probably... Well, let's start with Saudi Arabia, actually. You know what? And Chiefs and I probably would love to have this conversation. I've been getting flamed on Twitter all morning for it. Saudi, every time I have seen you in a final recently, you have not come out victorious. There have been a few times they have, but this is the most important one. And it is against the team that probably would make it more difficult than any other.
Let's find out just how difficult they intend to make it. We've got CJ, who had a few words with Safi before this match.
Here with Farah, coach of France, grand final time. Perhaps, is this the grand final you were expecting?
At the beginning of the event, yeah. Now we're here, so let's just win it.
Ready to go now. You've I guess, put in the work. Game 7 against Morocco. Do you think that's put you guys, I guess, in good stead for this grand final, that Game 7?
I hope so, yeah. I mean, Morocco gave us a really, really tough challenge. But I think, it helps us, having a really, really good momentum coming into the final. So, I'm really happy about it, and I'm excited to play the finals.
You've been the villain before. You've been in a hostile environment before. Are you going to channel some of that Boston energy here?
We'll see. I think the Saudi people will cheer, rightfully so, for their team. But we're here to spoil the party.
Can I get a prediction for the grand final score-wise?
What?
Can I get a prediction, grand final, for the score or not?
No, we just want to win.
Awesome, there you go. Thanks very much, Farah. Best of luck in the grand final. Cheers.
Thank you for that, Farah. Thank you, CJ. CJ, it is loud in here, and we are getting mixed up. But you know who's not mixed up? Our wonderful teams with their heads on straight. And with their head on straightest, we've got the coach of Saudi Arabia, who also had a few words with CJ.
I'm here with Doom, coach of Saudi Arabia. I was going to say Falcons. A massive grand final coming up against France. What are your thoughts in this one?
This is our third grand final this season. We are confident and we feel like it's our time to win. We know the opponent is not easy, France, but we know how to play and we will play confidently and we will win, inshallah.
And you've got the crowd on your side as well. How much of a factor will that play?
Yeah, it will affect a lot. يلا عيال شدوا.
Let's go. Good luck to Saudi Arabia in the grand final.
Oh, having the crowd in your favor has got to feel amazing, especially in this stadium. We're going to check in with the online crowd and see who they think will win, but I'm going to pass the question on to you, Herc. I believe you were saying something about Saudi Arabia in the final.
Oh my gosh, okay, this is a team that, as incredible as they are, truly should be and basically are one of the #1 teams in the world, with the exception of the people sitting across from them. They struggle here. This is usually where they find their kryptonite a little bit. It is this grand finals position. Now, I do believe after the match that I saw earlier this morning against Brazil, they have the capability to go up against a France that has to be taken to Game 7 by Morocco.
And there is benefits to that for France. I mean, I actually expect Saudi Arabia to come out very similar to Morocco. You know, it's the 1v1. Obviously, I think they're going to be doing a more dangerous job of it. So the real pressure is definitely going to head France's way first. And it's very possible that Saudi Arabia could just steamroll 1 or 2 games in a row. And it might take France a second to settle in here. And after that, I'm willing to see what Farah has figured out from that, because that's the only breaking point for me. If defense wins you a championship, France has to prove that they can stop what I believe is the better offense.
Incredible offense, incredible defense. They need to bring it all to bear in this final match. We've seen the trophy. You've heard the audience. You've watched both these teams work all week long to get here. And now, without further ado, it is time to begin our final match. Let's send it down to the stage and get started with France versus Saudi Arabia!
Will win the first FIFAe World Cup. You've got it down to the wire, James. Saudi Arabia versus France. Let's get it going.
Jarby, we knew this was a collision course between these two teams, and it has finally come to a head.
You have a monstrous defense in Saudi Arabia and an absolutely oppressive offense. But Zen, Monkey Moon, and Vatira, they are absolutely world-class. Many had them as the favorites coming into this tournament. They made it to this point, but Saudi Arabia was right there behind them in everyone's minds.
Saudi Arabia, the hometown heroes, hosting this event. And you heard the coach Noom. This is their third grand final. Will the third time be a charm, Jorby?
Well, you got Monkey Moon on the other side. He basically lives in the grand finals. You might as well call it his estate. It's going to be tough to break him out of it. We're taking him out downfield. TRK forced to run away. And oh, he's not going in. Oh!
And it all came from that team bump. You saw Killers and Rawas both running into each other, leaving that ball wide open to be hit. Killers' rotation delayed because of that, so a mistake early on gives France the lead.
Oh, that is not how Saudi Arabia want to start. And James, something that's plagued this Saudi Arabia team is they look unbeatable right up until they get to the grand final. And then something happens. And this starts happening. Zed puts this in, and here we go again.
Where was the defense? TRK goes for it, just gets beat. And you wonder if the nerves are starting to get to Saudi Arabia. We've seen this happen before. Saudi Arabia look unstoppable. They didn't lose a single game up to this point, Jorby. They didn't lose a game throughout all of the group stage, and now they start off slow in the grand final.
That's the thing. The team that they're up against, a lot of star power on it. Saudi Arabia, one thing they can certainly go back to is that, hey, it's the first minute. Sit in, let those nerves settle a little bit, and try to get stable here in the midfield. Zen up next, challenged immediately, and this does give Saudi Arabia a chance to actually read the field for a little bit. Yeah, those team bumps certainly hurting it. Ooh, that shot just a little wide, will be pinched out.
Low boost for Saudi Arabia. Rawas just gets some, then gets demoed. How many times have we seen Rawas get demoed, then the goal goes right in? And more panic there. You see TRK, I wonder if he even collided with Killers right there. Defensively, Saudi Arabia are breaking down.
This is, I mean, I said it before, there's not the start that Saudi Arabia wanted, needed, but wow, how France shut this crowd down. They were going nuts right before it started, and now France have put a pin in it for now. Monkey Moon will set this down. I mean, this is going to wall up. Another one, they're just deleting them.
Rawas, though, that save was critical. This game is still possible for Saudi Arabia. That save keeps them in it, but for now we see shot after shot come in from France. France, they've started strong and they're still going.
Another clear out for Colors. Rawas, a little skip. He's got space, but no boost. Actually got the bump on Vatira. This could be a play, but too long. You see Killers sitting back. He didn't go.
Killers and Rawas both on low boost, and that was a beautiful ball. That shot opportunity is one you hope for. Now we see France on the other end, forced to make a save. Saudi Arabia, in those key moments where they need to have boost, they just don't.
Killers tries to get back to it, but couldn't get the touch. Maybe expected a 50. Zen, up off the ceiling, and everyone back on Saudi Arabia. No one could even go to contest that last touch. TRK, that's just a delay to help everybody get reset on defense. Talk about how good that Saudi Arabian defense has been the whole way up to this point, and they can't put it on a pass or a shot, whichever one you were going for. It didn't work.
And you could hear the crowd holding their breath on that opportunity, thinking that Rawas might have a double tap opportunity or even go for a pass, but it just didn't pan out. However, Saudi Arabia starting to get their wheels under them.
Do have a couple of solid challenges here in the orange. Rawas, solid first touch, forces France to chase him down. And now they're starting to put it together, but the pass broken up for now. TRK up high, but there's just no play there. They got to play the third, and that bounce ruins Killer's positioning. They're forced to stop, and Rawas has to try from his own third.
50 bounces right down, another shot opportunity. There we go. Board down and in. Saudi Arabia are on the board.
Waking up. They're the Saudi Arabians. Beautiful 50 from Rawas. Forces that ball out and then got around to the side to get the ball back to the middle. Brilliant approach there from Rawas to open up the gap there in the middle of the field.
Just need a little Saudi coffee. They've woken up. Saudi Arabia still have time to do it.
And they get this kickoff from Rawas. The backboard is covered. Zen with the wave landing, wants the bump, drop off. The monkey moon and the delivery hits home!
And what a way to silence the opposition. Zen threatening, gets the reset, uses it to wave dash again, getting in the way, trying to bump TRK. And France, right after giving one up, get one right back. This is domination by France.
Well, Saudi Arabia headed into game 2. You're just happy that this is happening in game 1 and not later in this series. You got plenty of time to adjust, plenty of time to settle the nerves.
Wow.
And there you go. The physics are working in your favor on that bounce, Saudi Arabia. Take what you can get in game 1.
Final minute here, and not much positive to point to for Saudi Arabia. France has been so in control, but they've also received some gifts by Saudi Arabia defensively. Things started out with that team bump, and they just haven't seemed to they just can't seem to work together, Jorby. They've been struggling this whole game.
Which is so surprising because we just watched them against Brazil play like the ultimate team. But then they get to this point, and like you said, why is the synchronicity not there? It gets pushed out to the side, France. They'll punish your mistakes all day. They don't care. They'll play boring Rocket League if that's what it takes.
Oh, Zen
and he gets the cross, but denied that time.
Zen's so fluid on the ball. You saw him land on the ceiling, not handbrake, so he could cut immediately to get back to the ball. Zen so in control. France so in control. Game 1 is looking like it's all France.
It absolutely is. Saudi Arabia, a bit of a false start here in game number 1. They'll drop one to start. But game 2, the beauty of it, 0-0, 5 minutes. Just got to reset the mental, get back into the game.
Jorby, there's been discussions all around the Rocket League sphere on, is this the MO for Team Falcons, who now represent Saudi Arabia? do they look like the best team in the world until the grand finals and then break down? That's been what some people have been saying, and in game one, that's what it looks like.
What's crazy, James, is that this has plagued them through multiple rosters. Like TRK, he's the last player standing from the old Falcons roster that failed in the grand finals. And every single time they've made it, something's happening. Something happens in the mind where they just fall apart, but you know this team is capable of it.
There's no doubting it.
You've seen them play as the best in the world.
It honestly feels like it's all up here for Team Saudi Arabia, all between the ears. It's all mental. They have the ability. But what's it going to take to unlock that on this stage, in these moments where it's all on the line in the grand finals?
And I mean, when you are on Saudi Arabia, you know that's in your mind. You know how many grand finals you got to. I was talking to Roas earlier, and he's thinking it's going to happen this time. Is what he said to me. He's like, we're done losing in the grand finals. So they know what's at stake. They know what's on their back right now, but that can haunt you as much as it might drive you.
And I think France smell blood in the water after game one. All eyes on game two to see if Saudi Arabia can bounce back.
You heard what Farah said in that video before the grand finals started. There is no threat. We are the threat. And that shows you the utter confidence of France and this entire team. Everyone wanted to see the best of France together. Zen, Monkey Moon, and Vatira. Many would put their dream team roster, the best roster, as those three players. They have certainly met that kind of expectation making it to this grand final. Well, let's see. Saudi Arabia, they don't have a team bump in the first 30 seconds.
And that's really where it all seemed to go wrong. That team bump leading to that open net. Something as simple as that can really throw you off. But so far this first minute, seeming to be pretty even. Saudi Arabia, now a chance. Killers self-pass off the ceiling, but that's broken up.
Yeah, good challenges. France getting to the ball quickly. Saudi Arabia get forced back on defense. Monkey Moon drilled out looking for a bump. We got France deep on the midfield line. Monkey Moon creates an opportunity with Zen. The defense holding for now, and boost levels are okay on both sides. Fairly even. TRK slapped it across, but Zen just picked the pocket and almost stole their lunch.
And there was a bump attempt on Zen, but Zen still jumping over it. Killers with a great read defensively. Zero boost, though. All of Saudi Arabia running on pads. Killers finally gets a full boost. So does TRK. We'll see if they can fend this off.
Yeah, those corner boosts spawned at the perfect time. I think one of them actually went and got that midfield boost as well. So a critical moment for those spawns. And France kill that one out to the side. Killers get bumped out of the way. Roas comes in to support. And Vatira will catch it and totally stall out that Saudi Arabia attack. And turn it back on defense. Monkey Moon will hold them back again. France have that midfield line again. Challenge in front, he's missed it. TRK brings it through. Roas will not get a chance.
Monkey Moon didn't even have much boost to work with. Still got the touch and the corner boost. Monkey Moon everywhere. Hitting one of the most interesting shots we've seen in a while in the semifinal. You know that Monkey Moon is locked in, ready to play. He's continued to get the job done on these big stages.
France trying to find a way through right now. They're not having that dominant control from the midfield. They got pushed back to their third just a tad. TRK trying to take that space. I actually like that. Monkey Moon takes it up.
Oh, the fake challenge as well by Zen, forcing Killers to give up that ball.
Oh, great
This is
time.
putting Saudi Arabia in a really awkward spot.
Monkey Moon moves it across again on the wave dash, and Roas's touch kind of stopped that attack for just a moment to allow Saudi Arabia to get set, mitigating that play from Killers. Zen gonna play this back to his own wall, and this, you can feel the tension now.
Roas challenging off the ceiling, kicking it back out into the middle. TRK trying to 50 it into a dangerous spot. Clear attempt does find Vatira. France, though, playing boom ball. There's the shot, saved. Still on the attack. Killers reset, wait for it, wave dash 50 off the post. No one's there to punch it in.
Oh man, I thought he might have done it all himself there. He got around everybody on France, and it was the fourth man who came through. Now Zen, the first man, down and taken away by Roas. Monkey Moon throws it out to the right side, but Vatira was playing third man, playing defense, waiting for a potential clear. Kaliers comes with that clear. And a catch again. France are not letting that backboard away. But Roas gets in the front of it again. Saudi Arabia's defense much better here in game number 2, but Monkey Moon continues to harass them. Killers getting denied by Zen on the challenge. Zen
gets a
flips
50
it
as
back
well.
down, and Roas in a tough spot on these 10 boosts. He was forced to give up the ball. Now he gets deleted. Another touch from Killers brings the ball down.
Zen, full boost here to take it to the air. The touch goes a little off to the side. Tried to go for the bump instead, but Roas still gets the hit. Looking for a pass up to TRK. TRK cut off by Monkey Moon.
Great cut from Monkey Moon. Vatira also playing it soft. There was no angle for Killers to take. Roas forced to play it back across to the corner. 45 seconds remaining. Still 0-0. After defensive disaster in game number 1, Saudi Arabia has completely flipped that. But as far as the offense goes, neither team has found it. Zen, no boost, not much he can do.
France, keep that ball in. Less than 30 seconds left to go. That next goal seems like it will be the one.
Monkey Moon wins the touch completely. Puts that touch over TRK. Another 50, back to Zen. Zen puts the 50 down. Monkey Moon back, he needs boost. And he's actually going to take some time to try to fake to get through the midfield. It works, but Roas has to dump it back. He's got no boost, and Killers is going the other way. That's a broken play from Saudi Arabia, and France might be able to punish, but it's killed back to the corner. Vatira has to wait as well. The end of regulation. Ball still in the air. Vatira, catch, flick, the Monkey, back to Vatira. Catch to the ramp, full boost. Vatira, where's Zen or Monkey? No one's there. We got overtime.
What an effort from France in the end. That bump opening up the lane. France, had they had a few more seconds, might have been able to score on that effort.
Saudi Arabia, you only gotta score 1 to tie up the series. What wonders that should do for your mental here in this grand final. They're already looking different than previous grand finals we've seen them, where they were never able to actually get anything going. This is different than before. This can be where Saudi Arabia can build the bricks and find a way to break through France.
Not if France has anything to do with it, but we see Roas trying to make the play. Ball out in the middle of the field, pinch. Roas doesn't turn for it. Monkey Moon passed up. Roas doubling off the side. Snagging that mid boost. What can Monkey Moon do here?
Not a whole lot. Killers gets right on top of him. But still, France holding on to that midfield. That's a good aggressive challenge, but Saudi Arabia just aren't able to get to that follow-up. That will kill them if they can't figure it out, because then he'll play it slow. Roas up, dumps it back. That's back to Vatira. Tough touch off the ceiling. He gets through 1. Monkey Moon, 1 touch. But the backboard's covered just barely. And here comes France starting to tackle him. And a big clear to help Saudi Arabia. Gets the breathing room. TRK
Wonderful idea.
will not get the touch.
Wonderful idea from Vatira, though, going for that pass off the ceiling, trying to get that bump. Monkey Moon maybe just thinking he could sneak that through with a double tap instead of going for the straight up shot. Regardless, France continuing to generate opportunities.
TRK, that's a big 50. Monkey Moon now has to buy some time for France, and TRK is making it difficult. Oh, a recovery from Zen. Monkey Moon had bought just enough time, and how did he demo him? That is crazy.
Killers, the skim touch.
Uh-oh. Weak.
Very awkward there for Team France. This attack starting to shape up, but Zen's big clear will slow things down.
TRK getting back. The boost spawns for him. 2 minutes of overtime. The Killers forced to pop this up quickly. Monkey Moon misses the challenge. Next up is Vatira. Pops it up high. Roas looking for him. TRK covering the other angle. Roas is beat. Oh, he was beat too, but the post helps him out. And Saudi Arabia survived. Monkey Moon, no boost. He's forced to let it go.
Zen is going to chase after this ball. Gets the reset.
Pogo.
Perhaps thinking about the pogo, but didn't get it.
Didn't get. That's a tough place to try to get that bounce on your car. It's very specific where you have to hit it. Zen couldn't hit it there. Well, this is quite different from game 1, isn't it?
Oh, completely different. Saudi Arabia, they're looking so much better.
France still look exactly the same.
Both teams having threatening opportunities, and it's going to come down to just a single goal.
Pop down, center of the field. Saudi Arabia. TRK, not a ton of boost. Trying to time that 50. It's too hard to line it up. Roas gets around 1, can't get the second touch. Zen and Monkey Moon are turning back. Killers gets the catch underneath. Beats Monkey Moon, but the layers are there.
Vatira sweeping the goal line. Another passing opportunity. Roas was ready for it. But Team France jumping on that right away. That shot going on target. Monkey Moon going to try to 50 this into a dangerous spot. Good positioning from Killers to be able to clear that off the line.
Oh, the pass, but TRK was just a little too far away from it. Your passes have to be perfect in this lobby. Anything degrees off the margin, France are going to take it. anything degrees off the margin for France, Saudi Arabia are going to take it. It comes down to mistake-free Rocket League. Roas getting through one.
Oh,
gets the demo.
Boost does get the demo, though.
Pushed across to the side. Killer's still waiting. He's never going to get a chance to go. But Vatira gives this up. Zen waits for the outlet from Monkey Moon, who spawns for him. Good pop-up, but a good challenge as well. Saudi Arabia's starting to feel it.
Where's the ball?
smoke? But no shot is blocked immediately.
The pressure is mounting. Saudi Arabia, another chance. The 50 from Awas. The shot from TRK goes wide.
Monkey Moon, tough spot, not a lot of boost. He gets 50'd out. This is looking good for Saudi Arabia. The most pressure they've had all series so far. 4 minutes of OT, but France are holding the line. Killers pops it back up to Roas. Roas off the ceiling. Missed the second touch.
Oh,
Killers backflips.
The backflip, that looked like another shooting opportunity. France is struggling to keep their head above water, but Saudi Arabia,
Killer.
Oh, can they do it now? No.
Backboard has never been available for Saudi Arabia, and it's boomed back down to the blue half, but they're still holding on to the ball. Vatira's beat, but it's to the corner. Monkey Moon and Zen are waiting there. Monkey Moon, popper, Killers, forces it up. Another air dribble, another attempt, another Zen save. Zen threw another. Big TRK got dusted. Monkey Moon waits.
Oh!
Zen, no, he can't get there. Vatira has to turn and run.
Is that on target?
Oh! It's
wide! Off the post! Rebound also denied!
Unbelievable! Somehow, someway, France take us to another full game of Rocket League in game 2.
Oh my! Everyone's heart rate's going up there.
Monkey Moon
that game was over, Jorby.
Everyone getting 130 or above here in the lobby. God knows what mine is right now. Roas gets challenged on the play. Oh, Zen denied.
TRK predicting the lane perfectly.
No powerful shot, not when you don't have the boost to do it. Vatira and Monkey Moon together. Actually a wifty. Now hot on Roas off the backboard. But again, France have the big boom downfield. TRK forced to play it back into Roas. Good catch, but again, Zen's ready. Off the wall, back to shot, too light, too low. Another rebound.
Oh!
He's got the save. Pass to Zen. Zen half flip back to defend. Roas gets the 50 through. Killers wave dash. Pop against the board. Roas trying to steal that boost as well. Saudi Arabia on the attack, trying to stay in supersonic, but forced back to the blue.
And perhaps that was France's chance. It looked like that was a scoreable ball for Vatira. Now Roas with a full tank, trying to take it airborne. Tipped aside by Zen.
No free balls in each half, James. Always a defender ready to get a touch out into relative safety. Forced to chase down on the challenge.
Killers slowing it down, pass across the middle. Shot was on target, but easily saved. France stacking the net.
Is the highest I've ever seen Monkey Moon's heart rate. 170. It just dipped 5. Monkey Moon gets bumped out of the way. And Roas just trying to neutralize the ball in the 50s, then expending the boost. Every single player you're seeing go up, they're using every single bit of juice they got in the tank just to get to the 50. It is thin as a single hair between these two teams.
7 minutes of overtime so far. Oh, now a shooting opportunity potentially, but no, Roas first to it. Vatira trying to force the issue. Killers, enough boost to get back in the play.
Good challenge from Killers. Trying to avoid that bump, but the inevitable happens, and now Zen has control. Vatira underneath.
Go for the bump!
And he ran into Zen. Monkey Moon saved!
Shot after shot being saved on both ends.
TRK! No! Monkey Moon again gets the save! Roas coming across to the side. Beats Monkey Moon on one. Killers! No! The crossbar! No, it's saved! Saudi Arabia gets stuffed!
That looked like a pre-jump. Everything was there. But the crossbar stood in the way.
This is game 2!
If this is game 2, Jorby, I am excited for what we have in store.
Oh, God, it's going to be like a best of 14 or best of 15. The Killers up high again. Good catch from Zen, buying time. And ooh, a little pop to beat Roas, who was trying to feather his way to a 50-50.
Clear up field. Vatira doing everything he can to make the defense miss.
Monkey holding it. Killers quickly to the challenge. Look at that touch. Great follow-up as well. Too high, though. No boost to chase it. Still finds a way back to the 50s. Zen let it drop. TRK Denied by Monkey Moon, who keeps on getting in the way on defense. He simply won't let him through for free.
Gotta
Now
be
jumps on
careful.
the whipty again. Monkey
gonna 50
Moon, Monkey, no!
Monkey Moon threatening. But again, Saudi Arabia's defense stands tall. The pass, the shot just off target for France.
Next up is Roas, but Tira decided to stay back on that one. France don't want that full commit. They know what's at stake. They could get another game win here as we approach. No! TRK between the eyes!
Stunning end. TRK alone splits the defense. That overtime lasted an eon. But in the end, Saudi Arabia come out on top. And if there's any question about their composure in grand finals, I think that answers the question, Jorby.
This is a different Saudi Arabia. Like Roas told me earlier, it's not going to go the same as it did before.
And that is such a critical game for the psyche of Saudi Arabia with their struggles in grand finals to go up against a team of the class of France in the grand finals here at the FIFAe World Cup, and to go an astonishing 8 minutes and 52 seconds in overtime and to win it, that is such a boost.
17 saves for Saudi Arabia, 11 saves for France. And Roas got 1,000 points. He dropped a foul in that lobby. Everybody except for Zen was above 700.
I'm sweating right now, Jorby. I am absolutely sweating.
I almost fell at one point because
you have to take just a moment and breathe. 8 minutes and 52 seconds, and that's not just some random group stage match whatsoever. That is a grand finals match where if Saudi Arabia loses, then probably everyone at home's thinking it's chalked, it's done and over. France has it, but to get that win, we got a ball game now, Jorby.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, James, how many times we've seen overtimes that go that long, almost 9 minutes, to be what is actually the nail in the coffin and totally gasses the team that loses it. But because Saudi Arabia win it, it's a whole new ball game. So we play 3 games of Rocket League, and you get 1 game win. We don't make the rules. TRK will move it downfield.
And that is taxing. We'll see how France responds to that devastating loss.
France, for the effort, still had so many great tries on offense. As Saudi Arabian defense stepped up in every single way. 17 saves is nothing to sniff at.
And on the other end as well, France had multiple scoring opportunities.
And they've been just a little more precise. Could have ended it as well. Batira, full boost. Slowing things down, trying to take it airborne. There's a demo. Reset shot, saved by TRK, who must have a crystal ball because he is predicting where those shots would be coming.
Well, Zen popped it up. Monkey Moon actually gets back to it, but yeah, skirting across with 0 boost, gonna be hard to get power there. They were hoping for Vatira. France almost got caught out in the middle of their rotation there, but they got called off. They reset themselves, and they're okay in the corner. Saudi Arabia starting to feel it out here. Just trying to win the scrum in the corner. Killers will put himself back down. Saudi Arabia finding ways to hold on to the midfield. Roas. Catch underneath and an air roll down, but saved by Zen.
Zen has been doing a great job this tournament of being last back, waiting till the last second to jump, making sure those shots get saved.
Across, it's taken away. It feels so close whenever it goes across like that. It wasn't through that backboard that Saudi Arabia did break through. It was a drop down, pass, denied again. It's France playing a lot of defense here in the first 2 minutes.
Seen a few pre-jumps as well from Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia looking more and more comfortable as time goes on.
Great touch. Back to Roas, though. He's got to stretch to get back to the 50. That works out. He's happy for that one because Killers is right there. Little wave dash popper. 50 to support. Everyone looking for the corner boost that doesn't spawn.
France were not able to score last game. Still being held scoreless. This defensive performance from Saudi Arabia in games 2 and 3, admirable, Jorby.
Really has looked so solid from them, and you were calling out those pre-jumps earlier. That's how you know that Saudi Arabia are locked back in mentally, because that is just part of their game. That's part of their confidence and part of how they love to intimidate teams. I mean, it's not to intimidate. That's just how they play, but it is intimidating.
Whether they intend it or not, it certainly is. And it's crazy to think that this is the same team from that game one who team bumped, left those nets open. It was such a routine game win for France. But since then, Saudi Arabia has locked things down. Now TRK flip reset early, going for a bump. Rebound out. France panic clear to the corner. Pass across the middle. It is hit to the side by Monkey Moon, but Rawas is still there.
Yeah, unless there's a shot dot to the corner. But unless there's a clear car advantage, Killer's not gonna get there. Camera angle adding some drama there. Monkey Moon has the touch. Monkey Moon will take that fake and try to push it forward. Vatira, no boost spawns for him, still holds. Monkey Moon does get that midfield boost, and France get to keep this ball in the blue.
And even got that little touch that set up Zen to keep this ball in the Saudi Arabia half. Now the shot going to be very weak. Cut to the corner. Vatira will get the boost steal. Zen goes for goal. It's a little awkward. Rawas stuck on the post.
Monkey Moon back over to Vatira. But these challenges are still good. Every challenge just pops himself in the corner.
Oh, and he missed! That net looked pretty open. Had that shot gone near post, I think he would have had it, Jorby.
I think so too, but Vatira's not quite done. It's a high touch. Saudi Arabia are waiting for it. They'll let him expend the boost and play it to the backboard dead. Monkey Moon stops dead. Can't get back to the challenge. Zen gets chipped on the play. It's up to Vatira to hold.
Vatira booming it straight up the gut. Killer's there. Will he have another touch? No. Zen also jumping. Miscommunication from Team France. That gives space to Saudi Arabia.
Killers again. Drops it fake. And it wasn't on target. It went low. But still that rebound could have been deadly. Now back up for Killers. Up to the ceiling. Killers back to the wall. Killers to his team. But they can't find a way in. France had it locked.
Monkey Moon praying that boost would spawn for him, but it doesn't.
We go the same way we just went last game. We're at 20 seconds left. Are we really about to do this again?
Another 0-0 overtime unless we see some fireworks here. Final 10 seconds of the game. France hoping to get an attack going.
Hard pop. France with Monkey Moon, no boost. He can't do anything with the play. Killers getting in the way. Oh my God!
Oh my!
They get away with it!
Oh, Vatira! Had he kept that ball elevated, that would have been game.
Oh, that would have been a gut punch to Saudi Arabia, but now off the kickoff, looks like they might have been able to develop something. But Monkey Moon, headhunter, and a hard flick. Vatira tries to get underneath. Demo from Monkey Moon. Back over to Vatira. Popper, air dribble, hold, boosted to Zen. They can't get it on target. Zen has a little bit of space, a little bit of time. Got him to bite, got him to move. Box is not open quite yet. France are waiting for the opportunity. They take all the time they need, but they can't find an opening.
And somehow Saudi Arabia wiggle out of that as well.
Insane. Absolutely insane. Monkey Moon. Cross to the side, but hard clear, and that is a dangerous ball. They need to follow up quick because here comes TRK. Off the ceiling, it kicks away from him. He has support. Back to the corner. Now the Saudi pressure begins. Monkey underneath. He'll wait for Zen and still play that touch underneath. Zen back over to Monkey Moon. He's got to chase it down. He's got the 50. Zen needs boost.
Back pass from Monkey Moon. Zen trying to move in. Another 50 from Vatira. Right into the hand of Killers. Looking for Rawas off the ceiling. We see Boom Ball. The nerves really showing when those teams just blast it as hard as they can back and forth. The risk of trying to take possession in your own half. Drop it down into a dribble, but that's what Vatira does. But he's shut down, sent right back into France's half.
Glued to his nose. He had zero boost. Zen bump? No. The Saudi Arabia are just as good at that air dribble bump and just as good at avoiding it. Here they go in the transition, faking it.
Ooh.
And France have it ready for almost every single fake. They force the double commit, but they do get the clear. Rawas forced back on defense.
Rawas trying to pass it over to TRK. Does connect. TRK with a reset, using it early. Off the ceiling and down now. Zen, no boost clear attempt. Rawas, stay on it. Flip reset pass up to Killers.
Double!
Killers going for the double, and it's denied.
TRK's not quite done. Takes it up high. Pass, but Killers, it's just a little too awkward for him to handle. And Vatira gets a clear downfield for France.
Vatira to try to stay behind this for a 50. Wow. Pops it up and over as well. Excellent effort from Vatira. Also gets the mid boost. This could be something for France.
Zen has the boost. Zen, no, it's saved on the bar. Shot, no. Monkey Moon, another shot denied in front of the box in Saudi Arabia. Simply will not let them open it. Zen has a little bit of space off the demo. Has another touch. Bump. Got him. Got. No!
over and over again. Saudi Arabia make the saves.
I don't know how they keep getting in front of the ball. They're just taking gunshot after gunshot, but somehow they're still standing up, and they return fire!
Back-to-back overtime wins for Saudi Arabia. Is it finally their time?
This story's going a little differently in the grand final. Saudi Arabia have been here and lost here so many times. France now, 2 gut-wrenching overtimes. You couldn't close, not nearly as long as the last one, but every bit as demoralizing.
Oh my, it is jaw-dropping, Jorby. What if I told you that France has scored more goals than Saudi Arabia?
That's ridiculous.
But it's true.
That's ridiculous. I feel like nobody scored anything.
I mean, 2 0-0 overtimes in a row. France shut out back-to-back games. I was ready to call the goal in those, Rawas, how does he get back to save that? I was thinking the game was over. And now we've got a timeout being called by France, and to talk about it, we've got Miloš.
Yeah, I mean, who would have thought that this game would be as close as it got? You can clearly hear that the crowd here is cheering for one specific team out of the 2. So we're going to try to charge this up here before we send it back into game with this timeout. Riyadh, salam alaikum. سعودية 2-1 ضد فرنسا. شو حاسين؟ مبسوطين؟ طيب بدنا نشجع بس شوي لأنه بدنا الفريق الوطني يربح، ما هيك؟ أول شيء لفرنسا. ليك في حتى ناس بيقولوا حتى ما عم بتشجعونه وعم تعملوه بوز بحبوا يسمعوها. بعد مرة لفرنسا وللسعودية وبعد مرة
Saudi Arabia have the lead in the grand final. When's the last time that happened?
And then look at the fashion in which it has happened, Jorby. Game 1, let's be honest, let's be real. It was a disaster for Saudi Arabia. An absolute disaster.
I almost thought the series was over after that.
Yeah, we're thinking, oh, here's the same old story that plays out over and over again. But then game 2, the defense that has shown up for Saudi Arabia has been game-changing.
Saudi Arabia for so long, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. This may be the time for them. They have a chance to put France on match point, on home turf, as the host nation here for the FIFAe World Cup. You couldn't ask for a better start to this grand final.
Let's see what the Farah effect was coming off the back of this timeout for France.
Lost.
And it's Saudi Arabia that scores first.
We are not going to go to another 0-0 overtime. No, the Twins are going to lock this one in and give France a little twister.
And we've seen the willingness for Saudi Arabia to heavily commit on offense. We've seen multiple pre-jumps. Now Killer's going all the way up, ready for that drop down. Saudi Arabia, they're confident, and for good reason. TRK scores!
This crowd is in it. TRK's in it. Rojas, he's living it. Holding the ball, a beautiful pass, and a dot from TRK.
And how refreshing is it, Jorby, after 2 0-0 games that go into overtime, you see Saudi Arabia come out swinging. Now France is on the back foot.
France, after that timeout, we've seen them respond to difficult situations and come back. You know, James and Chiefs.
Almost from Zen.
Well, hang on a second. Killer's almost finding the goal. Chiefs was saying on the desk earlier, Saudi find a few things. He wants to see how Farah and these France. I'm going to talk about it. Why talk about that? It doesn't matter. Saudi are absolutely destroying them.
Zen just had a misread. Vatira gets bumped, so Zen, in a panic, makes a touch. He doesn't know if someone's coming in to take the shot. Ends up passing it right out
into the middle where a Saudi Arabian player is waiting. We're not even a minute in. 3 goals to nothing. Saudi Arabia are finding their footing.
They're quickly getting that goal differential right back to even in the series. Hard flick. This is looking good for France. You allow 3 here, but if you can get one back, especially outside of 3 minutes, that'll give you plenty of time to get back into it. But France actually have nothing here on the midfield. They get pushed back, trying to hold the ball. Vatira through, but Killers actually just wins the 50 entirely. It forces Zen back to the corner.
France have so much ground to make up. Flip reset pass, finding no one. Killers, will it be a solo play? It's shut down by Vatira off the ceiling. The shot going to be easily stopped by Rawas.
And Monkey Moon just rolled it right into Rawas. Doesn't have a ton of boost, but he doesn't need too much. Little throw up in front. A 4th goal surely just puts this in house money territory for Saudi Arabia.
And all eyes on France. They haven't scored in the previous 2 games. Will this be the 3rd game in a row that they failed to even score a single goal? The most dominant looking team in the tournament. Steven Vatira going for a 50. Monkey Moon trying to keep this press going.
Yeah, but didn't have any boost either. Vatira also needs boost. Then the only one with anything in the tank. Monkey Moon finally picks up a canister. And everybody's boosted up now on France. But the demo doesn't really matter. They'll let that ball fall back to the corner. And Saudi Arabia waste another minute off this clock.
Bump attempt paves the way, and there's the goal for France.
Step 1 complete. 2 more steps to go to tie it up. Vatira drops it down. Killers, he had to respect that little pop threat from Vatira when he comes down. Vatira leaves the ball go. It bounces, keeps it close for Monkey Moon.
Such a smart play from Vatira. Using that space given to him, just letting it bounce, moving ahead, getting the bump, and not only getting that first bump, but making it awkward for the second defender as well. Team France, plenty of time to turn this around, but it has been looking grim offensively for them as of late.
Nice feather from Rawas. But Monkey Moon actually gets a clean touch off the backboard. Vatira has the reset, but a beautiful touch from TRK and a great follow.
There, the shot. Could have maybe come, and now we see the demo from Killers. He's so good.
He's got the air cannon.
He only had about half a tank of boost. Gets the demo on Zen. The isolation one-on-one play. Zen is that player you want in those situations, but that was an unblockable shot.
Saudi Arabia in prime position now to put France on tournament point and to finally get this curse off their back. They're on a great path to get that one done. Absolutely stellar effort from all 3 too. Sometimes you need a single player to drag you back into a series, but all 3 of them snapped into focus at the same time. TRK whips one, but it's denied.
France running out of gas, and they already burned their timeout as well. They're gonna have to roll right into game 5.
Oh, yeah, Vatira thinking that pop was coming from Killers. He just waited, and Killers is in France's head.
If it worked before, surely it will work again. And it does. The little hezzy. Vatira looking lost. And then the air dribble bump play. Killers. He is playing with his food.
My, oh my. Saudi Arabia. How about that? This is quite the statement in game number 4. I mean, you said it, James. And now this is where those overtimes really start to be felt by France. That 9-minute overtime, that 3-minute overtime, it starts to hurt a little bit more in this final minute because you know the journey just got a little bit longer. You're gonna have to go the distance. You're gonna have to go to game 7 in order to bring this back if you want the title.
And this is that moment when you break the glass and hit the panic button for France. No timeout. Only 1 game left to lose before you're out. The pressure is so immense.
And doing this to Monkey Moon too, who he gets in a grand final. It doesn't matter if the crowd's against him, if the crowd's for him, if there's no crowd. He's usually taking the trophy home. And the fact that he's getting stuffed right here against Saudi Arabia, really everyone's getting stuffed. Zen, Vatira, Monkey Moon. They got 1 more game to get it figured out, and they're gonna have to keep it going. but in excellent form from Saudi Arabia. This is the team that went through the quarterfinals, that absolutely stomped Brazil. This is the team that just may win the World Cup.
6-1. This final is getting out of hand. Saudi Arabia is dominating.
8 seconds is a chance for France to take 8 breaths before they get into the next game, and they're gonna need it. You see those heart rates starting to go down as well here near the end. And like you said, James, we're gonna be getting right into the next one. There's no more timeouts for France. Their backs are against the wall. Saudi Arabia, one away from being the FIFAe World Cup champions.
Saudi Arabia. I still just can't believe this is the same team from game 1, but they have finally showed up when it matters most. However, Jorby, the job is not done yet. This French team, they still have the ability to come back in here, and this is when the pressure now will be flipped on Saudi Arabia, knowing that they're this close to being able to finally win it all.
It can be dangerous, a 3-1 lead. And that's being in the 3 spot. But as we look at the highlights, James, for France, for Monkey Moon, you still got to take down Thanos here. But boy, do Saudi Arabia look like the Avengers right now. And
especially Killers.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's nuts.
The hesitation play that got Vatira jumping, and then to get the air dribble bump on top of that. Killers is in the heads of Team France, and he needs to continue to bring that level of play for Saudi Arabia. They've got to close this out.
You can see everyone in this crowd is going nuts, but there's some people in the crowd that they don't even believe it themselves right now, where they're walking around and they're like, yes,
Can
finally,
we do this?
Finally, 1 more to go, 5 minutes to go, and finally Saudi Arabia can win a grand final. Aquadome can be where it all ends. Will France hang on and take us to Neo Tokyo?
And will Team Saudi Arabia bring the same level of defense that they have before, and also that offensive prowess that they've been displaying? France, no time really to make much adjustments. We'll see what they can bring out.
France, this is the hardest that they've had to fight in the entire tournament so far, and still they're losing the bout. Roas has that challenge, and Killers will pick this up. No boost, 50 out. TRK will happily take that one. Aggressive form on low boost from Saudi Arabia. You don't win that 50, you're probably getting scored on.
Vatira did win that boost race in the corner, but still getting dunked on. Zen doesn't get a piece of that. Killer trying to play keep away, tapping it up to himself, looking for a 50. Does get a piece of it, but is kicked all the way back to the corner. Ross popping it up. Monkey Moon there first. What's Zen gonna do? Zen trying to go for the dish.
Well, Monkey Moon, France are happy that one didn't skip out a little closer to center. He still had to recover and get the corner. France trying to slow things down a little bit. Killers takes it away. Zen picks it off him. Vatira brings it down. France playing close seconds to these catches. But Saudi Arabia know the game. They know exactly where to go to challenge it. But it's not as picture perfect as it has been. Pass underneath and just missed him.
The idea was a give and go. The pass a little too far away, but there's the shot, far post. That's also off target. Saudi Arabia, many chances out of the gate.
Well, they missed a shot. They just reload. Killers underneath trying to bump. He does force France to jump.
And it seems, Jarby, like Saudi Arabia has unlimited ammo at the moment.
Yeah. They found the up, up, down, down. Well, that's the Konami code. But some other code for infinite ammo. Hopefully no one tells them the one for boost. Here's Vatira back over to the opposite side.
That's a big pinch from Vatira. Killers gonna be too far away for him to get a double. Pass over to Vatira. Vatira off the arc and down. Low boost there. Rawas does pick up the corner. Strong 50 from Zen, and a nice challenge from Rawas.
Great read from Vatira there. He recognized that 50 was not going to go their way. He immediately turned off the ball. He wanted to play aggressive there, and had he not, that would have been a ripper and a question mark as to whether or not Monkey Moon was going to get there.
Will we see the same solo play success? Killers has been able to make it work.
Oh, wow, Monkey
He's been a one-man show at times. Can France do something to get their offense going?
Vatira's trying to, but with 7 boosts, it's certainly difficult. Zen has to respect the clear. Missed the ball. Monkey Moon missed it as well. And France, uncharacteristic.
Zen missed the ball here, goes up, dives in, whiffs, and then Monkey Moon also doesn't make contact. And when you are only one game from elimination, you cannot afford to make those kinds of mistakes.
It seems like the well of success for France may have been poisoned. Saudi Arabia finding a way to get it done right now. They have the lead. And if it stays this way for 2 minutes, they are your FIFAe World Cup champions.
Killers opts to just get the boost, leaving it for a teammate, but that was a little shaky from Saudi Arabia. Equally spaced players, but they end up diving in at the same time and still getting the save.
Oh, Killers popping that one up high as well. And this offense has just not let up from Saudi Arabia whenever they get the chance for it. Fatira looking for a bump with a boost. Monkey Moon, no!
Every time the ball looks like it's going in, and it's like a falcon swooping in to save the day. Saudi Arabia makes the save.
Big clear as well. That chews a little more time off the clock. TRK going for the boost steal. He's got it. Monkey Moon waits for the touch. He sees the fake. Great read there from Monkey Moon. But it doesn't matter because there's Killers through one. There's Killers. 1, 2. Oh, he's so cold!
Just give him the trophy now! And give Killers the MVP medal!
Oh my God! Saudi Arabia! Killers! When he needed him, he's showing up in the biggest moment for Saudi Arabia, for the pride of their country. And here they are now with insurance, James. A minute left. It looks like they're gonna do it.
Another shot and another goal! TRK starting to extinguish all hope for France.
Well, there just may be a skeleton in a coffin in about a minute. 3 goals down. We know how hard that is to come back from in general. Doing it with a minute left, it will take a historic bottling from Saudi Arabia.
Final 60 seconds of gameplay. Does France have anything left? Chance here for Zen to make the solo play, gets a reset, instead goes for the bump. Oh! And the bounce shot, Fatira barely touches the ball.
When in doubt, James, whiff it. Tactical, as Zen goes and gets the bump. And Fatira, the threat is enough. And just may give France a chance.
49 seconds left to get 2. Kickoff strat here for France. Fatira with a strong 50. Monkey Moon stealing pass down to Zen. Zen will score! Hold on, Jorby, we're not done yet.
2 goals in 7 seconds. Monkey Moon with a beautiful pass. You can't count out France. Not when Monkey Moon and Zen are in there. And it all started with that kickoff. This strat works. Fatira with that follow-up 50. And they try it again, but it blows apart. Monkey Moon's got to play it away. Right over into Roas. Hoping to find TRK, but he's on the retreat quickly. He's got his boost. Killer's trying to get it down. All of a sudden, it's close out of nowhere. Roas got it across. Monkey Moon looking for Fatira, and he's dead. Monkey Moon got the touch. Everyone else from Saudi Arabia are back. Zen got chipped. That means he won't get the 50. Monkey Moon gets the catch again. 20 seconds left here for France.
France, do they have it in them?
Bouncer, Fatira. No one's around. Killers is close, but you gotta stay supersonic. Here we go.
There's
Final
the pass.
Little flip, and taken down. Zen one more time. Zen, he's done it before. Can he do it again? No! Saudi Arabia have done it! They've broken the curse! You're FIFAe World Champions!
Saudi Arabia are in a class of their own! Look at the elation from TRK. Immediately jumping up, celebrating. You know how important this grand final was for them.
He looked like he exorcised a demon right there. Wow.
And to do it against a team that many people were saying was the greatest team that Rocket League has ever assembled. And Team Saudi Arabia, with their losses before, overcome that in this grand final on their home turf.
That game one adversity The team bump to start set a terrible tone. And then they found a way to come back. A 9-minute overtime, 0-0 game 2.
And then to go 0-0 overtime again in the next game and to get the win. This showed extreme determination. And one player that I want to highlight for doing so much for the Saudi Arabian team is Killers. Killers was locked in. All of them had their moments. TRK scoring in the overtime clutch moment. You also had Rawas making those clutch saves. It was meant to be, Jorby.
Wow, what a finish. Tell you what, the stories write themselves, they truly do, in Rocket League. Somehow, these grand finals, somehow these tournaments, no matter where we are, no matter what time of year it is, always deliver. And Saudi Arabia finally do what has haunted them for so many tournaments. And that feels so special for them. GG's to Saudi Arabia. We'll send it out for the winners.
Riyadh, what a grand finals that was. Oh my goodness. But you know what? It's only right that we honor all of our grand finalists by beginning things with our medals ceremony, with medals presented by the Qatar Airways cabin crew and medals awarded by Ronnie Guy, the Chief Business Officer of FIFA, and Turki Al-Fawzan, the CEO of the Saudi Esports Federation. Gents, if you'd like to come and join me in the middle here to present the medals, that would be incredible. And now, please put your hands together for your FIFAe World Cup silver medalist, France. With Fella, Monkey Moon, Vatira, and Zen, these gentlemen have given us unforgettable group stage games, going undefeated in our playoffs up until the very last hurdle. This was no easy feat. They should walk away from this event with their heads held high. And now the moment everyone has been waiting for. Your FIFAe World Cup gold medalist, Saudi Arabia! TRK, Roas, Kaliz, and Doom, you have given the Saudi people all they have been asking for, and finally claim a victory on home soil. Thank you so much for joining me on the stage, fantastic delegates. One thing is for certain, this team right here, yes, you fellas, come on over, join us in the middle of the stage. Milos, get yourself over here as well.
What a team, but I need you. TRK, you promised me 2 days ago that you will only do an interview when you win the whole tournament. And by God, did you prove it? So what do you have to say? What does this gold mean to TRK?
أول شيء الحمد لله. ثاني شيء والله شعور ما يوصف إنك تكون بطل عالم. ما عندي شيء الحمد لله.
Of course, there's no feeling like it to win this, and I can't really add anything more to it. The TRK is saying it's a feeling like no other. This team should be very proud of yourselves, gentlemen. What's the next step for you? How are you going to celebrate after this?
الخطوة الجاية ما راح نوقف، راح نشيل كل البطولات.
The next step, we're not gonna stop. We're gonna keep it rolling. We're pushing everybody away.
Fellas, I know you've got some gorgeous gold medals, but now is your moment. Please make your way to your trophy. Everyone here, give it up for your FIFAe World Cup champions, Saudi Arabia! But guess what, gamers? The esports does not stop there because the FIFAe World Cup will be back tomorrow with eFootball. One more time, Saudi Arabia!
A victory so well earned from Team Saudi Arabia. 6 times they faced France, and on that last time, they overcame in the most historic and beautiful and celebrated match they could hope for here on the home soil of Saudi Arabia. They did it in incredible style, Achieves. They brought their skills to bear on this match, Hercules, and we have enjoyed games as a result. But now, as we wrap this up and celebrate their victory, we can take a moment to reflect on just how absolutely sick that was.
A battle through and through. I mean, you had no idea what was going to happen after game 1. You know, the blowout from France early, 3-goal lead, and how does Saudi Arabia answer in game 2? The answer, an absolute grinder. 0-0 overtime, going around 8 minutes, and boy, way to come back in a big way there to right the ship.
No, this, what we just witnessed is the true definition of a World Cup Grand Final. That was pure peak Rocket League. My jaw was on the floor the entire time, and I was there with everybody else. After game 1, you're sitting there like, all right, if the Falcons lose this, or excuse me, if Saudi Arabia loses this, how do you come back from that? Well over an 8-minute OT, some of the most intensive Rocket League you can be put through. And you know what's intensive when Monkey Moon is playing against you at a 175 heart rate?
Oh, that was insane.
That was so insane to see.
They were just amped up, and you could see it on the heart rate. That was my favorite part of it, the live heart rate updates. You know, in that game 3 overtime was so cool. You could see Saudi Arabia's come down a little bit as they realized they held the edge, and you could see France spiking because they realized they were spiraling out of control. And Killer's put in a huge OT win in. It was an awesome moment for them.
They've earned not only the respect of the Rocket League community, of the fans and everyone watching, they've earned not only the trophy, but they've also earned first place with a $50,000 prize.
Just look at them. That's low-key aura.
It'll make some great photos.
They're gonna have crazy pictures. The audience cheering. There was also just so many moments throughout that series. Obviously, we had the privilege to be able to see this in person and to watch the crowd during this match. This is what I imagined those Farming Core lands were like. And
just unapologetically for their team.
Unapologetically, all obsessed for your team. And look at that, they're still going. That's the crazy part.
Great support from the home crowd for sure. They knew who they wanted to win, and they made it very apparent, not shy about showing their love for it.
Wow, $50,000 thanks to Visa. They're gonna have to tap that one. I don't know where that's gonna fit to insert. Now, they brought us not only a historic victory, but several historic moments in game. That overtime, those plays against France at their peak. And their heart rates on screen for all of us to witness them alive and thriving on the field of battle.
Awesome to watch. And what a way to come back and, as they said at the end of the game, you know, exercise that demon for them to finally cross that threshold, find a win in the grand final. And where do you go from here? I love the answer TRK gave. Now we keep it rolling. You know, we're going to push everyone out of the way. So right now they feel like they're on top, and they said, now we're not going to let go of it. It's ours.
That reputation that France had, they're coming for it. They want to hold on to the victory game after game, tournament after tournament. It remains to be seen if they can, but if they played like they played this weekend, then the world is theirs. And as we take a look through the games and through the history that they made this weekend, we can reflect on just what they accomplished. But also, we have to talk about how phenomenal who they accomplished it on was. It's one thing to style in game, it's another thing to style on the top teams in the world. And it's an even another thing to do it while staying cool. Let's check out their heart rates during that final grand final.
Yeah, man. Oh, my gosh. That giant spike at the end as they realize they're like, oh, my gosh, we're going to win. It's funny. Like, that's after they've got the lead, right? You can see all the goals at the bottom. They're like, we're going to win. We're going to win. It just spikes for them. That's great. I love that.
What is tougher, to get the lead or to defense it, Herc?
I think to defend it, because when, you know, France started to get a couple of those last-second goals, that I feel like is where there should be a crazy spike somewhere. You can see it on a slight rise. This picture is going to go crazy online later. But yeah, no, I feel like when there is a tiny chance that there could be a comeback, your heart rate has to just go crazy.
It's beautiful to watch them in front of this crowd. They are thriving, they are living. We've watched a lot of gamers lift a lot of trophies over these last decades, but this team is really living this moment.
As they should. You know, they almost certainly feel like, man, we should have had so many of these by now, and that sweet, sweet release of all that tension and mental pressure of finally getting to do it, and in front of the home crowd as well, has just got to be such an awesome experience.
Just watching it, just letting it breathe. There have been so many incredible players and so many great plays across this tournament, and Saudi Arabia stands at the top of them. But as we look back, we're giving you, the community, the chance to recognize just one more player, a player of the tournament, in Axe's Player of the Tournament vote. Make sure you join us on Twitch or on Twitter to cast your vote for Zen, TRK, R9, or Killers. A lot of representation from Saudi Arabia on there.
I mean, yeah, if you're an Eagle Eye guy, you realize that they're all, you know, picked out from the previous day's winners of top players, and it just so happened, you know, Khalir's had one heck of a day today, so good on you, Saudi Arabia. You had a great showing all tournament long, and you closed it out, so of course there's no surprise they're only fighting against one French guy over there.
Hercules, we have seen some incredible stuff this weekend. You and your talent team, all of you have brought us incredible casting. Chiefs, I couldn't have done this without you here on the desk and your deep well of knowledge. both of you have the opportunity now to wrap us up. Say something from the heart.
What an awesome experience, you know. The FIFAe World Cup, first of its kind, totally brand new format, getting to see all the nations pick their best players. This was a phenomenal experience. And boy, if there's not more, I would be so sad.
I think for me, it's along the same lines. You know, there was a long time ago, before COVID, that something like this was supposed to have happened. And we have been waiting so many years for it. And the fact that it went down the way it did, with the format that was chosen, I do want to thank FIFAe for that format, because it was a risk. The whole world, and I'm calling all of us out, everyone hated it at first. We were questioning it, and it turned out to be one of the greatest events we could have had. It has made so many memories for so many people. And it just could not have been better. And honestly, I'm so happy that I want to do a special shout out to Jorby and Achieves for coming back. It was just so exciting to have y'all here, and I cannot wait for next year and for all these players and to see them in RLCS.
And we will see them on in the future. In fact, we're gonna load them up and take them home shortly. Let me just check on the charge on my Hyundai Ioniq and see if those extra goals are gonna get us a little bit further.
We gotta get one more.
For the last time, guys, help me charge it up!
Oh, there we go. Just enough to get over the threshold. I'm glad we got one more out of it.
Absolutely. Let's take a final look at that mileage and that charge. 7,734 kilometers.
Devastatingly close to the 4 sevens across the board. That would have been sweet.
That would have been crazy.
Lucky, lucky. Thank you so much to our incredible sponsors for this event. Thank you, FIFAe, for putting on this event, for the gift to the Rocket League world and the esports at large for an incredible tournament. It has been a real joy bringing you this, and there's someone else I have to shout out to who really brought this tournament to life. CJ, did you have a good time? How you doing?
What an event. What a truly special FIFAe World Cup we just witnessed. The Falcons boys get their long-awaited international victory, but this time it's representing their nation, Saudi Arabia. I think what we've all realized, guys, is that there truly is a place for this kind of event. Nation v nation, so much pride on the line. And, well, I wouldn't mind doing it all again. See you next time.
I thought I was getting the car. You're giving CJ the car?
That's crazy.
That's nuts. Thank you, CJ. Thank you to our incredible casters. Thank you to my wonderful analysts. Thank you to Veracity and Milos. Velocity, I was thinking of the car again. Veracity and Milos doing a wonderful job on stage, all the translations, the interviews, the announcements. I have been humbled to be a part of this. I've been your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer. Thank you for watching, and go on to enjoy lots more Rocket League.
talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for